Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it may be, wherever you may be. This is Captain Love coming at you with yet another clusterfuck directly from the captain's quarters. Hello, Lord Zephyrus. I see Bitterbrush out there. And, ooh, who's this? Oh, I can't even read that. It's so dark purple. Princess. Oh, I think it's Princess. It could be Prince. You might need to change that purple to a little lighter. Hello, Ishan. How are you guys? We are having some amazing technical issues over on our side. I've been fighting technical issues all day. Hello, Kraken. Long time no see. How are you? How are you? Blade Mark. How are you doing, honey? Or are you actually in your seat? Oh, no, you're not. That's a teddy bear. Good evening, Maidens Minis. How are you doing? Scarlet, how are things? Raven, the mini pirates, and myself are isolating until Monday. Ooh, because if we hadn't been in each other's pockets for a week, well, okay. I thought you were saying, like, you know, you guys had COVID or something. Oh, did you? Ooh, I'm excited. We're going to have a love gallery today. It's going to be a big one. I hope you guys are ready for it. So, you know, it's going to be a long one when we get to that point. It most certainly is. Let me see who else is out there. Let me grab this and just scroll back through, see if I missed anybody. It is Princess. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. Princess Nevea. There, that's the name. Hi, Acid. How are you doing? And Wavy. Okay, thank you. Sorry. I'm sorry that's so squeaky, you guys. I'm sorry. So I wore some rainbows for you guys because everybody's wearing rainbows and doing the whole rainbow thing. So I thought, okay, well, you know what? I had to give her that to Yes, not yet, Wavy. You're going to have to wait a little bit to get me, and I might not be very loosey-goosey today. We'll have to wait and see. June 16th, Wednesday, 10:30 a.m. Wet blending. Apparently, that's what I'm doing on June 16th. Oh my God, my sneezes are you serious? I think my sneezes are terrible. But thank you very much.
They're very cute.
Geek thinks they're cute too. I don't. I think they sound like some sort of a broken cartoon character. I'm like, oh my gosh. My other sneeze is oh yes, we're having class. You showed up. You showed up. You're such a good boy. Look at you. I didn't even notify you, and you showed up on time. Wow. And I was late. I'm really sorry, you guys. So I've been fighting, like, seriously, computers and software pretty much this day. That's pretty much what I've been doing. Then Geek goes to sit down to bring the stream up, and his computer wouldn't even turn on. It sounds like a squirrel got kicked. Yeah, Geek has said that before. Like a small animal got kicked in the ass. Let's see, we are definitely going to be doing some green, so we can probably just kind of focal in on this point here. Oh, there we are. Yeah. So, yes, we're not doing class acid, although I'm sure everyone would love, hello, Game Father. I'm sure everyone would love to have your class acid. Especially, hold on, let me see where his little bucket is. Bucket. Uh-huh. Ooh, he needs his own special little bucket. I'm taking special care of him. Here he is. Does yours have a special little bucket too? Has a special little bucket. So that's, well, I guess I could show it to you guys. So in class, Wavy and I are working on that not Wavy. Acid Burn and I are working on a extended complementary palette. And as you can see, since you saw him last time, I absolutely... Oh, this is our class next Wednesday. That's right. That's your class. Oh, that's your... Yeah, right. Oh, look at you. You're so good. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. That's right. I am going to put that there. You are so good. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Look at you paying attention. So, we are, there we go. So, Acid and I are working on these little, fantasy characters. Good evening, Robosh. And as you can see, we've got some real progress. Oh, our wings. You should see Acid's wings. Oh my gosh, he did such a good job. He like duplicated the sides with the butterfly pattern. It's so incredible. Oh yeah, I can't wait till the wet blending class, Acid, because that's definitely, you just are gonna be like cooking with paint over there. All right, so I have everything in the world out. Do you remember this guy? We did this. I hope if you guys got something in the love gallery, okay? And I think maybe when we roll through the love gallery, we might do the UK first. Even if we've got to scroll by other people, just do the UK first. And that way, you know, for those that have to go to bed just a little bit earlier, on the other side of the pond, we can. So yeah, so we did this. This is the guy that I saved from the fire. You know what I did? I set by the sink. Oh, you are getting so good, Acid. I'm telling you, seriously, for real. I am looking at, I want you to look around, and I want to see about joining a partners contest. Because I think that would be cute, the teacher and the student, and I would like to do that with you. I really would. Hang on. I want to grab something, you guys, so I can show you. What are you doing? What are you doing out here? What are you doing? Causing trouble? You sure do look cute. Where's your bells? You know, you need bells. You have to have bells on because you're deaf. That's not for you. That's a mini. You want to get up in here? Maybe tonight you want to do the doggo show? Oh, what a good girl. You are so good. Did you eat your dinner? Oh, he's making you dinner. Is that what it is? Is you getting your dinner made? That's probably what it is, huh? Oh, okay, Wavy. Well, that's, you know, having a snuggly sleep is definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. So let me get a little paper towel because I want to kind of show you guys. And this is actually after a little bit of soaking even, so that you can see the headway that we made. So here we go. This is what one looks like now. This is actually after we've soaked it. Okay, in a couple of different solutions. The second solution I soak it in is dish soap. The first one is the simple green, and the simple green breaks down. This is the collection from. Well, hello there. Oh my goodness. What is? I haven't seen you in forever, Art Studio. Well, maybe a couple of weeks. Okay, but it seems like forever. Oh, excellent. Thank you. Can you grab those pots there?
Yep.
Thank you.
Box down. Wanted.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, because Stinger will probably show up today. He probably will. But he's going to have to understand that because it was so late, which is not my fault, it's going to have to, I mean, it has to get in line again. Do you know what I mean?
No, I know.
I was just thinking about that.
Yeah, we got that whole thing.
Because I'm a special monkey.
So this is from Forbias's house that burnt down, and his aunt had these little collectibles, and the insurance company called them totals, so they were going to throw them all out. And before they came, I kind of noticed them, and I thought, huh. So You soak them in a simple green 50-50, and then I soak them in a little bit of dish soap. And then you can kind of see that that'll help rub away the debris. I scrub it with a scrub brush, and then what we get, and then we give them an alcohol bath, okay? And then we get this. Now, it does scrub some of the paint off, and then I seal them with a commercial sealer. Hello, Juju. So it's different than primer. It's a UV protective. It's pretty much like water soluble super glue in a bucket. Really, you use it for outdoor murals. All right, and I seal it so I can still keep the colors. Because Scooter was suggesting to me to take pictures so that, you know, I could see the colors. But then I realized I had a see-through industrial primer I could use. So I prime them with that. It also protects them. It also has really good tooth, so the paint can hang on to it.
Welcome aboard the Black.
Thank you for the follow, TC. Thank you very much. And then this is one of those completed. So this is the first one that I completed. And if I'd have been really witty, I would have posted hot tub stream and drew the whole world in here. Somebody goes, oh, we're having a hot tub stream. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm not that witty. So we're going to do it again. I actually have a model that's in a bathtub. We're totally going there. So this is when he's all done. He's all done and ready for his varnish. I tried to keep the date and signature of the original artist because they are a collectible, and kind of stay within the parameters of the idea, you know, not just like make a panda bear or something crazy like that. Yes, so it is. That will be. I know, right, TC? It will be. It will be. All the weird people in the world will come in here going, well, this wasn't a fucking hot. You know what? We'll gather all of our mods for that night, and we'll have cocktails, and we'll do it on a Friday night, and I'll paint the lady in the bathtub. She's not even naked. What if I have a hot tub stream? But yeah, so this is the painted one. So that's what we got out of this. And the insurance company said, no go. They're done for. Just throw them out. But you can't get them anymore. So, I mean, it's not important to me, but Forbias passed away, not in the fire. As everybody knows, he passed. And for those of you who don't, he was a very close friend of mine. The house caught fire, and he was separated from his oxygen tank for a period of time because of it. And we are of the opinion, we still have not received the toxicology report. Which one is it, guys? Toxicology? Did I get that right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, that's not a drink.
Gotta keep an eye on the cat tonight.
Drinking. Toxicology. Okay. So the toxicology report has not come in yet. So I haven't heard anything about that. Thank you, Princess. It is sad. It is sad, maidens. But I've had tox screening. Oh, thank you. Okay. I mean, it is sad. It is. I loved him very dearly, but his aunt survived, and his brother lives separately from him. I am friends with his brother now. Like, that was really a cool thing. I got put in charge of the art community for him. Let me show you something, maidens. Do you remember this guy? Right? We just completed him. You were in here for this, weren't you? This is one of his brother's miniatures. Thank you, Princess. And we just got done painting it. So, see, his brother used to paint his minis, and they used to play when they were younger together. They hadn't had much time. They both have a lot of health problems. And so, yeah, right. Well, this is his brother's mini. So he's got his varnish on him, and he's ready to get his base complete. So there's that. If you want, we can finish this base this evening at some point. If you want to do that, it's really simple. I was thinking about doing like a little lava base underneath of him, but not getting too crazy with it. Oh, you would, Princess? Yeah. Well, so we glued some sand. It's really easy. Just, you know, a real pretty little frame kind of a thing. Yeah, so I haven't sent him a picture yet. Now, he saw it halfway done. And he was so excited. He loved it. Is it? Oh, let me show you. Okay, you be right back. I've got another one. Here's his other one he sent. Wait, Scarlett. Hold on. Are you the same Scarlett? Are you Raven's honey? Here's the other one. Now, we're not painting this tonight. Oh, let me focus in for you guys. I'm sorry. There. So this is the other one he sent home with me. And then we talked recently, and apparently he has a lot of these that his brother didn't get around to painting. And all the mechs that his brother had painted, they melted in the fire. So in the future, I actually might be doing a little collective project to get those mechs back. Yeah. And here's the really funny part. So I showed his brother his Instagram, and he was like, wait, those are my mechs. And I'm like, were they with your brother? And he goes, yes. And I said, well, then they're not around anymore. And he goes, oh, but he finished them. So he actually got to see his mechs finished painting, which I thought was so cool. Geek, can you turn the fan on behind us?
Yep.
And move the air? And we have the vents open down here now, right? Or
Yep,
closed?
they're open. They're open.
I know, right? So one of the things that I'm going to be doing, anybody that's out there that feels the vibe of wanting to send me some vintage subjects, okay? I think one of the things that I'm going to be doing is maybe a vintage monthly thing. Where for a couple, because this, if I focused on this for a couple days, definitely streams, not days, but a couple streams, definitely. But I really wanted you guys, I wanted to like do this. Let me show you close. For those who've not seen, okay, if you guys have not seen him, I really wanted to do a really special job for Bias's bro, you know, because after all, right? Yeah. Did I do good? What do you think? I was pretty proud of myself. But your wife? Oh, really? Okay. Into people's homes and takes care of them. Really? Oh, that's so sad. You don't know how to keep in touch with him? Because if you wanted to send me a couple, we could do a paint along. 100%. 100%. I'm so glad you like it, TC. Thank you. Yeah, I really love him. I was so happy. It was a little bit of a struggle. So this is like, so let me think about this for a minute. This might be maybe my second metal mini ever. And I'm going to tell you a little something about metal minis and the primer sticking. I am thinking, and I'm going to do that with this guy, okay? I'm going to thin the Fusion. That Fusion is that commercial product. I'm going to thin it a little bit. And probably with a little airflow improver, because that's used in acrylics. And I'm going to prime. I have to find some of Geek's old metal ones around the house. And I'm going to prime one. I even have a couple of really weird metal in my bits box. That would be better. I'm going to paint it, and then I'm going to kick it around. And I'm going to see how it does. Right. I was doing a little bit of a, yeah, so it kind of goes down into the rainbow. So I was doing a little bit of a, colorful. I'm not painting a rainbow mini. So I thought, hey, I'd paint a little rainbow captain. Thank you. Yeah, it does. It does. He's like, yep. So I'm hoping he's going to be really pleased because he was already so excited. Like when it came to him, he was like, oh my gosh. And he's even talking about maybe taking classes with me. He tried to ask me if he could pay me to paint the rest of them. And I can't. I told him I can't. I mean, I can paint them. I can't charge you because, I mean, you're one of my closest friends' brother. And he said, yeah, but that must take you some time. And I said, yeah, and I love it. But I said, what I would do is, so then he's like, oh, well, maybe I'll just, he goes, do you teach people? And I said, yeah, I do. I have a Patreon. And he goes, you do? And I said, yeah. And he goes, well, maybe I'll just do that. And maybe we can, I can see if I got the touch and maybe I can paint too. So I thought that that would be like a really cool thing. I said, okay, now that, if you want to pay to take classes, yes, but I can't charge him to paint his minis. That would just feel awkward, you know? Because I loved his brother, like a brother myself. So yeah, so what we have today is some, actually some of the Necrons I have, you guys, they're not, do you guys know, did they make metal Necrons? You know what, Scarlett, it's like, it feels weird. Like, I can't, I don't know, But if he wants to take classes, then, and he wants to like take a Patreon and take classes, I'll make it well worth his while. That I could do, because that's different. That's like you're training somebody instead of using your trade and getting charged for it. I mean, in a way it sort of is, but no, I'm training him, meaning he's getting training and then he can go out there and he can like paint as many as he wants. So it's not just a one-time thing, you know? He'll have that art forever. There were metal Necrons. Oh my gosh. So we've got to get, I am thinking, you guys, your captain's got to round up some vintage. I'm really enjoying it. Thank you very much, Scarlett. I appreciate that. That makes me feel, because I told him, look, I'm not I'll paint it. I will paint for you. You know, I'm not denying you that. But you know, I can't, I don't, he's got medical bills and stuff. He doesn't need to be, he doesn't. Now learning to do it, that could be cool. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking, Scarlett. I will teach you to fish, but I will not charge you for fish. And I will give him fish all day because he's got things. But if I can just get him to understand that he may not paint like me, you know, more maybe like his brother, and you get better the more you paint, you know, then I think it'll be great. Oh my gosh. You know what? Why don't you see if you can round some up, maidens? I'd love to. Maybe we will make like a little, after we get done doing this, this contest and the giveaways, which by the way, you guys, the website for the website, our website, and the contest rules should be posted by 11:59 p.m. tonight. Wow. Wow, really, Blade Mark? You know, Ishan, though, I'm thinking about making a little pool just for collecting them, or maybe people that are out there in the world, you know, they've got a couple that they can send or something, and then do some vintage, because I really liked it. Like, I liked the metal, I liked the details, and I love the way that people enjoy it. US maidens. So, Easter, you got to read the rules. It's very, believe me when I tell you, we made some very clear rules. It is Eastern Standard Time. So you are 6 hours ahead of me if you are in the UK. So you're 6 hours ahead. So it would be Eastern Standard Time, 11:59 p.m. tonight. We should have the website, and on that website, yeah, definitely, Acid. And a lot of times that old hammer is not, you know, a lot of people, I mean, I'm not going to pay for vintage pieces because, you know what, I can't afford to do that, okay? But if somebody's letting go of them, or if somebody wants to send the captain a gift and it's, you know, a little vintage piece, I really think it would be a super cool thing to have. And if I get duplicates, we could do, like, I don't know, maybe a Patreon giveaway or something. Yeah, right. So it's 5:45 here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, you're 5 hours. Are you Greenwich? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or wait a minute, we had, I know you guys fluctuate between 5 and 6 hours from me, maidens. I do know that. Now here is what is going to go on this evening. Like seriously, you guys, we are in a rock and roll. I am not going to wear this ugly thing here tonight. I wear that on Tuesdays and I don't care. 10:48 UK, right? But isn't Greenwich Mean Time different, you guys? Wait, hold on. Oh no, don't you tell me now. Are you, wait, vintage acid? Because I'm looking for the Vintage Sisters. Are you being serious? Did you really pick up Vintage Sisters? Oh my God. Don't tell me that. Go away. You're now a bad boy. You're a bad boy. Go to your corner. Tonight I'm serving your ice cream in the dog food dish. Oh wait, it's Mordheim Sisters, not 40K. Can I get a picture? Can somebody show me what a Mordheim sister is? Okay, maiden. So yeah, you fluctuate between 5 and 6 hours. So that means you're 5 hours ahead of us. But the main thing is that everybody pays attention to the time zone for the contest. We left a lot of time. We are hoping the company that has the miniatures is issuing a discount. We narrowed it down to 4 minis you can pick from. We have 2, 3 sponsors coming on board for prizes. We have a trophy. I mean, it's going to be really, really cool. Yeah, let's take a look at what you got here. I do want to look at that, Mr. Acid. Oh yeah, hang on. Geek, the internet isn't up over here. So, our little babies that we've been working on, you guys, are so almost done. I was thinking we'll do the little lava base on our vintage guy first, and then like we've got, oh, there's Scarlett's favorite guy. This Scarlett's favorite. This is Krusty, you guys. Krusty the hold on. Krusty the Necron. These Necrons actually are from a what do you call it? A reanimation project. Like literally, Geek had a box of all the pieces. All the old Necrons were thrown in there, and Krusty was made out of all the pieces that were left over at the end. Krusty even has an eyeball falling out of his head. This is Scarlett's favorite. Yeah, that's your baby. Krusty is broken, but you know what? He's a badass mofo. That's right. He will put that gun where the sun don't shine if that's what it takes to win the war. He's not about the battle. He gonna win the war. So we have like totally different levels of them, you guys. We've got these. So these are like just tiny little details and we're done, right? Because I've been doing the speed painting thing, right, you guys? Learning. So I'm down to, so here's the good news, right? It started, I am not exaggerating, when I started with 6 hours for one. A warrior. A Necron warrior. I am down to 58 minutes. Now, that does not count the priming. So when you're in the prime booth and you get certain things done like your first glow effect, your primer, it doesn't count assembly and it doesn't count primer, okay? But I am down to 58 minutes. If I don't add the details, and that's not basing either, no basing. Thank you, Megatron. Oh, Megatron. Oh, no, Bobcat, thank you for the lurk. And Megatron, I did see you out there. I think I might not have greeted you. I apologize. So yeah, so it doesn't include the basing. It doesn't include, we're gonna do a few fine details, but something I wanna show you, like a lot of people asked me about this, so I kinda wanted to show it to you. So I have a way to assemble them people thought that was cool, and so I wanted to show you that. Oh, it was beautiful. It deserved the like, Megatron. Totally deserved it. You did a good job. I can see the improvement in your painting techniques from when I met you. I can. Color choices, blends, all of it. I can definitely see improvements. So this is one of the ways that I solve the problem of Necrons and not being able to paint their chest, their ribs. You got to be able to get that glow in the ribs, right? And so this is how, wait, watch. This is how I solve it. Then I glue them into the position I want them. Whatever position that may be that you like. Different guys, different positions. It just depends. Notice the heads are a little bit different too. This guy's looking up. The gun, but the guns are. So what the reason I do that is because when Geek puts them on a game table, right? This one's actually not. Look, so that's another thing too. Let's take a look at that. The painting before. So this is the guy. This is, hold on, let me put my glasses on really quick, you guys. Put that Mortarion in the Love Gallery, Megatron. Yeah, I know, right, Acid? I'm a very busy lady. Different guys, different positions. We haven't even gotten to the ladies yet. Okay, so let's see. Here is a guy. Oh, who is raiding us? Oh, Benny. Benny's giving us a raid, you guys. Give Benny a follow. Come on. Everybody jump on the bandwagon. Follows are free. Let's give Benny a follow. Go love the Benny. Awkwardly. Throw panty flags at him. It's good for him. He needs that. Yeah. Lots and lots of panty flags. Right, Benny? You want those panty flags. How you doing, honey? What are you doing? What are you working on? I'm right with you, Ishan. So we are talking Necrons right now, Benny. What were you working on? I've been salvaging some collectible miniatures, believe it or not, from a house fire. You remember my friend who passed away in December? The one we did the Kidney Foundation drive for? Oh my God, I don't even know what that is. Will you put it in the Love Gallery, Benny? Can we get a shout for Benny? Are you do you want to do the off shouts? Are you working on the thing? Let me see if I can. I don't actually know. Blade Mark, sweetheart. I got Blade's out here. As far as swinging the hammer, I'll just ask you. Blade, can you do me a favor, sweetie? Can you be shout out tonight? Geek is working on getting the contest and the website finalized today. We got to make sure that everything is connected and working. Can you be shout out, guy? Wavy's falling asleep. Dave's not here yet. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. You betcha, man. You betcha. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. All right, good. We got Blade on board then. And Wavy falling asleep in the rope stack. Okay. So Benny, hon, if you will put in the Love Gallery, that would be great. Obviously, we have your information, so we're able to shout you out. Oh, let me take a look at this. Is that the one? Did you actually link me, Geek, the one that he posted?
Huh? I just dragged the window. That's the one you want.
Oh, okay. This is the one I opened?
Yeah.
Huh. No. Continue with email. Continue with, okay, go do that. So if you guys don't know Benny, look at your followers and let me know if the numbers go up. Wait, what did you do? Wait, oh, you did? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Blade Mark. I've never seen one. I've never seen one. I didn't even bother to look because I didn't know they existed. Continue with Facebook. No, I don't want to continue as no. Okay, so the computer is signed in as you, and it's fighting me. So yeah, okay. That's okay, Wavy. As long as you're here to ban somebody, we're cool. Be patient. Blade Mark's gonna do the shout outs because I know, the pain and the hour of night that it is there. So I'm really excited. I actually just found out there's metal Necrons. So what I wanted to show you guys was the different.
Cool till you see them.
I think they're cool till I see them. So this is the guy. So this is where we started. I saved one. Right? I know. So this is the guy I saved. Do you want to, Acid, do you have the ability to show up more often? Because I'd love to. I'd love to. I trust you beyond words. You're like one of my mates, man. This site cannot be reached. All right, you know what? Everything technical is giving me crap today. I swear. I just want to look at the picture.
Which picture are you trying to get to?
This picture of these ladies. But it's totally being a dick. It's like, no, okay. All right. I'm going to look at it later. I would love to, you guys. But I do see they kind of look like Greece. Like little miniatures from Greece almost. Yeah, it's just not, I don't have the glasses that work for the big screen. It's got to come up like, or else. Ooh, what are you planning? Oh my gosh, you guys, everybody who's out there that's a Patreon, you've got, the newsletter is launched and it is good. We got story, right? The newsletter always comes with a little piece of the continuing story. It's good. It's freaking funny. It's good. Although I really did get given, hey, Scooter, how are you doing? I did get given some...
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Well, Sinister Grackle, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Thank you for that follow. Anybody who's out there, thank you very much, Scooter, for popping in on YouTube. Anybody who's out there that's willing to bring up the YouTube for us, we are trying to build our hours on YouTube. Did you like it? Did you like it, Bitterbrush? Yes. So did you love the end? So I contact Brush for Hire and I ask him, so if you were in a if there was a movie about you in your life as a painter and someone was going to portray you, who would you choose? And he goes, oh, Keanu Reeves. He didn't even think about it, right? So I went back and found that ripped picture of Keanu Reeves with all the tattoos that looks crazy, and that's the one I used. I had him laughing today. It was so much fun. And so apparently, Acid is working on some D&D. Oh, you haven't. Scarlett, you know what? So you have got to read our newsletter. Raven is one of our members. You should totally be able to read it. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. I think you would really enjoy it. So our author and editor is AJ Ryan. Oh, did he show the final? Did he show the final rendition, Wavy? The final one that I did with the barrels floating in the ocean and the bananas falling overboard and the brush for hire on his sails. Did he show you the final one? Yes. I'm glad he liked it. He deserved it. He's such a good person. I love him so much. And well, hello, Hatter. You gonna lurk a little bit? Yeah, that was great. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for telling me that, Wavy. That makes me really feel good. Oh, wait. So some people said that they can't make it, so you can't. Oh, boo, right? Oh man, I'm telling you, we had to adjust the air conditioning over here, and we're in Ohio. It's not even that hot. So Hatter's probably lurking from work, lurking and working. Yeah, you know, so I just download them into a system that lets you like alter them, but it's not like Photoshop. Geek bought me some really cool like fast cut software to make all the pictures of all of the things. So it was just so much fun. I really like it. I love doing it. I really do. All right, let's get some mixer going over here. Let's see, we got our little brushes out, and I do have to get my ricotta. I had some real excitement in the studio here recently. Taking some pictures of some product, and whoa, I got, oh, there we go, off in left field. Oh, that's yuck. Wow. Oof, princess. Yeah, that's something right there. Right on. All right. Yeah, that's it was like that the other day. Geek was supposed to go out and mow the lawn, and he did. And he came in because it was just way too hot, and he was starting to feel a little nauseous. So, but he got the lawns mowed.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Oh, thank you very much for that follow, Bispo. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, so here's the guy primed. I want to show you guys so that we can understand like where the 58 minutes. So when I prime, this is what I do. If they have the messed up glow stick. See, so this one I had to glue in. This one, a lot of them got damaged, right, you guys? And so what I did is I came up with a way, like on this guy here, where I could make a glow gun because the sticks got messed up. So some of these ended up like, they were just all scratched and ugly and dull. So it didn't look good. The ones that I couldn't cover with varnish and make come back to life, then I did this. Oh, I'm so glad that you do. So like these guys, I really dig these guys. Like, so we've got some new ones, right? We went out and got some new ones. And let's see, well, I've got these. These are some of the like in between, right? So, and then I think there's one guy in here. Here he is. One guy. Now, here's the funny thing, I think. Do you guys think, I mean, seriously, let's just take a look at this. Let's look from behind. Let's look from behind, okay? Let's take a look from the rear and inspect closely. All right. Seriously, look at the difference in the bodies. That's what bothered me. Do you see it? Like, look at them. This robot guy is like massive. Look at these little teeny tiny skinny little bunked up legs, and look at these. Like, look at the, I'm not body shaming here, I'm robot shaming. Okay, but the point is that they became puny. Don't you think they became? Hello, Lord Zephyrius. Don't you think? Yeah, right. He is a beefcake, right? And then the new ones are just okay. But this guy, let's just take the older guy, right? Still, look at his legs. It's like rah, right? And look at his legs. It's like ooh. It's embarrassing. It's like, why did you do that? Why? The only thing that is even the heads. Wait, on some of these new ones. Hold on, let me show you something. Look at this shit. So look at his skull. Oh, sorry. He's a little excited with his arms there. Look at his skull. Right? Look at this. The bottom jaw is completely missing. There's just wires hanging out of it. I'm not saying that wouldn't be cool. It's just that everything got so, I'm like, why is it all so small? Like, does it really save that much money? Those are Sisters of Sigmar from Mordheim. Okay, I can't see them because it will not let me bring up a proper picture. Oh, let's not put the gun on upside down. Hold on, you guys. Yeah, right? No, I agree, Scarlett. It's like they have that very specific feel to them. And and then when they did the second ones, I wasn't disappointed. I was like, okay, these can work, right? And I really liked the bigger body. I love the bigger upper torso. Oh, I loved that. And then they went and designed these brandy new ones, and I'm like, no. So yeah, I'm trying to find more Necrons. Acid, if you happen to be out there searching and you find any of the old Necrons for a good price, please let your captain know. So basically, I just want to kind of show you guys like where we were at that moment in time when we shifted over to that 58 minutes. So basically, this is what you got. This guy. So he's all primed. And by the way, I have a primer that is metallic that I get from Badger. So he is primed in metallic, and then he's painted. Now this is a little bit of the time. So what I do, and I clock it, is I paint the wash on him, you know, to get the kind of oily look in all the different joints and everything, right? And to bring that primer down, because it's just too silver and shiny and fancy. So I just oil him. There's so many different things you can use. Like if you have Nuln oil, you can use that. Takes a couple coats with Nuln oil, kind of thin. Usually what I do is I thin a little ink. I mix a little ink with a little varnish, and also a little ink, a little varnish really helps all your pieces stick together, like on it. And I'm going to come back and make the shiny parts the way I want them. So I just do the whole thing. Then I come back and I do these little green areas. Whoops, sorry. And then I take like I line them all up, maybe 5 minutes for 20. I divide it, I add it to my time. Just to let you know. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I gotta go follow that. Hold on. I see something important. Thank you. Oh, it's not letting me. Yeah, I can't do that. Can you link that to me in Discord? Acid, basically, if I try, it tells me I have to sign into Discord, and if I push yes to go to the page, it'll crash the Discord over here. So I think that the beefcake one, yeah, I liked the beefcake ones. I wish they'd have just stopped there. Very monopose. Well, you know, the ones that I liked was the in-between ones. That kind of have the hoses. I loved these. Big gun, big upper body. The hoses are so much fun to work on. I really enjoyed these models. This is the second round. But I also really liked the models with the green. Whoops, sorry. Okay. Sorry, guys. I really liked these. You know, now this one is already, well, this one actually has a little example set on him. He's actually got some, oh yeah, he's got, that's actually, we know what we should set him aside for you guys. In case you don't have an airbrush. Hold on, do I have 2 of those? Oh, I have 2 of those. Hell yeah. Lesson in a bucket. Lesson in a bucket. Okay. So let's get our little antique guy out. He doesn't like to be called antique. He likes vintage. There we go. Did you stop? Everybody's trying to dive down my cleavage tonight.
Just tonight?
Just tonight, specifically. All right. I know, right, Scarlett? You've seen wait. You've seen Geek's I call them the salamanders. They're not Marines, but they're with the hoses and the
Immortals?
The immortals that have glitter tail, the glitter hoses. You've seen those, right, Scarlett?
They're not the rates.
No, the ones with the bright green iridescent hoses. Tell me you've seen those. Because if you haven't seen those, then that's a shame, because those are some of my... I don't impress myself with work a whole lot. All right, so here we've got... All this is, you guys, is sand. Just a little sand. And his legs are, just to let you know, his legs are a little wide for his stand. Do you notice that? Like, I was kind of like, what? Look at that. If you look at him, that foot is stepping right, look. And this is the stand that was supposed to be for this guy. So, and mind you, that one's all the way to the edge. I was a little disappointed with that. But that's his stand. It came with him. Wasn't my favorite. Oh. Oh my gosh. No way, Scarlett. Love the body. I love the body. I don't like the head. There's no neck. There's no neck. This is the old metal ones, you guys. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? The body's nice, right? Like really husky. It's got good stable legs. It's got that whole robotic feel to it. But the head is like sunk all the way down between. It needs to be like a longer neck so it can turn its head and see around. But I mean, and the gun is really cool. Yeah, I think I would have to like build a neck on mine. I think that's what I would do. Can you get your ones with the hoses?
My hoses?
Yeah, I need
Hoses and hoses?
I need to see your hoses. Yeah.
Service violation coming up.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys. We're going to do a little thing with this. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a little, just a little lava touch on the base. Let's see. Let me find some of these that are like really, really good. I can't believe, Scarlett, you haven't seen these guys. Okay, let's see. We've got different hoses for different guys. We've got the glitter hoses. There we go. Now, this is before I started. Oh, thank you very much, Acid. Before I started doing the orange glowing eyes, which turned out to be like a lot better. Oh, this guy is good. I like him. Oh, he's even better. Let me look at the. And these actually are reduced time. So it was all about like reducing the time and creating these. Oh yeah, we have the ones with the dark green hoses. They're a little bit different because their guns are different. This is trying out the different different techniques on different guys. Oh, you want to see that if you haven't seen him. That's a leader. Where is the one with the really cool? Here's a guy with a really cool. Oh, he's got a good gun and the glitter hose. And this guy, I remember too learning about like when we were learning, he's got a little rust in his. I like this one because he's got a little rust on him. All right. Right? Did I get one of each? Oh yeah, and then there's the shockwave gun. Let's see, let's get a really good one. The guns, all the different guns came out. That's oh, that you guys got to see that. You got to see my beautiful. Oh, you want to see it? My edge highlighting. Woo! I got like sexy with that. Oh yeah, this is the one with the really good gun. Yeah, these guns are great. I loved working on these guns. Okay. Uh-oh, what was that? Is it Star Wars again?
Uh-huh.
Or pencils?
All of them.
It was Star Wars and pencils. We gotta take the Star Wars out from underneath there. I can't believe they keep taking a dive like that.
The Rebel Scum will be alright.
Rebel Skims. Okay, let's get focused in. Hoses for poses. Yeah, there's different ones. Okay, let's take a look at all these different guys. Okay, so this is, you guys are gonna love this. It's so amazing. All right, so Let's bring it on in. This is one of the first shockwave hoses. So remember, the hoses got damaged, and so this is one of the first, and this is my edge highlighting, you guys. Like, I was getting with the program here. This is when I first learned edge highlighting. I love his gun. Edge highlighting, not so much. So I learned from that guy.
I'm reminding you. Take out the dog.
Alexa, dismiss.
I learned from that guy, and then I went on to create the next level of them. So this is the next level. These were the shockwave guns improved. Take the edge highlighting out because I realized it was just too thick and too much. And then I learned to put area highlighting and brought in, as you guys know, I'm a big fan of the gloss. So I brought the gloss in to pump up the highlights because they kind of have that grim dark feel, but they need a little light. And then I started working on my it's a kind of a signature thing with me, the way I make my hoses. Anything purple. So then this guy is the leader. And this is after I figured out how to use the airbrush to kind of put some little pops of color in places. He has Swarovski. Hi, AJ. He has Swarovski crystals covering his armor, shoulder armor. He's the leader of that troop. That's a real Swarovski crystal on his chest plate as well that you can see right there. Is it Disco Crons is what they ended up getting nicknamed. They won. This was the first thing I ever entered in a contest Geek did for our local game store, and we took the prize. It was a very, very good self-esteem booster. These are the ones with the hoses. So these guys are a little more plain in their body. I was just figuring them out in the green, and then I designed a hose. Tiny bit of rust in the joints. Kind of just learning a few things. Yeah, right, I know. Then that gun was really popular, so that gun carried over, as you notice. I did all the green, and it's a little more tedious than what we're doing right now on the Warriors. This is so it ended up being reserved for something a little more special. But whereas Geek was telling me every single member of the army does not have to be like, you know, the more elaborate boss guys. Pose that hose exactly. So then we made so there was the guys with the glitter hoses, and then there was the guys with the salamander tail hoses. I really loved the color on these. This is where I made the hose all one piece, like a salamander tail. You know what, Acid? I know, but we have to get past that, my friend, or we're never ever going to be able to paint an army. I get you. I'm totally with you. And I really do. This is where I figured out. Thank you, Scarlett. This is where I figured out the different layering of the glow, why it is that underglow works the best. So this guy, it's kind of like the transition of my work, you could say. And I left the eyes white instead of making them yellow because I just felt like it just kind of made it stand out. We now have vermilion eyes, so they've changed over the period of time in painting them. Then when I really Oh, this is another glitter hose guy. Now this guy is different than the first guy, okay? Because as you can see, this one, if you look at them, I kind of fine-tuned. Notice this one's got like a cleaner gun, right? I fine-tuned the areas, how the spine reflects the colors, how the ribs on this side, how the ribs have that glow across them, right? Keeping the glitter really tight in the center runner. He didn't get his rust. But notice there's lines in this one. There's none in this one on the gun. So you can really see where the glow is coming from. Notice the eyes on this one. I perfected the eyes on this one. Oh, I will, Scarlett. That is exactly why it happened, is because Geek thought he would never play his army. All right, and then this last one is taking some Grimdark. That reflection in his chest as a Swarovski crystal. Everybody's pinned. Oh, are you not pinned? Hold on. Hold on. Holy shit. Oh my God. Okay, well, apparently, so everybody's supposed to be pinned. And as you notice on the chest there, that's like their power. There's Swarovski crystal. And then this is more of a grimdark feel. So bringing the colors down. Notice how bringing the colors down really makes that neon pop. The green. So I took all the learning on the rib cage, and then also using a really deep color of green on the armor, and then using that high gloss really made, like, it makes its own highlights. You don't even have to work on your highlights because you do a grimdark theme, high gloss on his pretty sexy armor, and look what you get. Oh, I also did decals on some of these, right? A little bit of decal. And then I did the hose a little grungier to see what that looked like. I kind of liked it. So that's like all the levels of like going through the phases and getting, you know, the look I wanted perfected. You'll notice we have like a bucket of them. Woo! Yeah. There's even a couple where I, hold on just a minute. Two. Right there. Kind of blending the copper, silver into the purple. I did not like the line. Geek has learned this. He's the assembly guy. I don't like the line on the shoulder pads. But I really did like this gun. And honestly, you guys could buy like any type of tubing from like, say, Lowe's or whatever. It doesn't have to be the plastic tubing from this. You could just buy a rod, a metal rod, and go in here. And if you know what, if like yours are, and you can just totally paint that and then pop it in there, just cut it to the right size. But these are the shockwave guns. I really, really liked that idea. I loved the way that worked. They look so cool when they're on the table. Like, it looks like they're moving. That was like one of my favorite things that I did. Hi, Paul John. How you doing? We're doing a little Necron talk-in. Thank you very much, Scarlett. So yeah, so that's exactly. Oh yeah, that gun. Now that gun takes a lot of time. I haven't done that. I haven't demonstrated that because it really does take a lot of time. So it's like, it's not even worth it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is worth it on a few. Okay. But 100%, that's why I'm kind of isolating the time and learning to try to get a warrior. Now, it depends on what you're painting. Some things like painting a Sister of Battle in an hour is like asking that's asking a lot. But painting something like maybe an orc or a Necron, even a Marine. So I'm working on dialing them all in, really. What are you up to, Paul John? We were talking a little Necron there, but what we're going to do is we're going to finish this base right here with a really, really simple lava idea, because, you know, he's a fire god. So we're going to say like he's standing on the lava sort of a deal. And what I'm going to do to get that is we're going to come in here, and honestly, you guys, we're going to get the white primer. Now you can use a super matte white paint. I just feel like white primer is always so nice and matte, and it's a really good back glow product. So we'll just get a little bit of that. And you want, like, a liner is a really good choice of a brush, because a liner has a long throw and you can get into little recesses with it. It doesn't have a big belly, so it doesn't let too much flow out, although my liner, hang on, has a white handle and better not be anywhere it's not supposed to be. There she is. So a liner is a brush that has a really long throw. And because of that, it can go in all the recesses and make the lines. That's what it's designed to do. So let's just take a little bit. Do you have Stream Raiders up, Geek? I see it over on my screen. All right. Okay, Scarlett. Thank you very much. Oh no, that's totally cool. Actually, you guys, if you're having any troubles with Twitch on a busy Friday night, apparently YouTube is doing a lot better. All right, so then what we're going to do with this is we come in here and we're going to utilize that white, and you get little dollops of it, okay? And you want to come in here and you're actually making the back glow. And you're just going to come in here and put this in all the areas that you may want the lava creeping around. And this is your back glow. This is where you start. You can do this in any crack or recess on any base, pretty much, that you want to. It was nice to have you, Scarlett. Thank you so much for showing up. It was so sweet to see you here. Thank you. Thank you for your compliments. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your time. You will play Blood Bowl. Much like Geek needs to play Crons, I get it, and I'm down to figure out how to do it quickly. Some of the areas that you put this in, you're going to leave a little bit of the black or the darker color, because you don't want everything. You just want some. You can dry it with a blow dryer, or you can just let it sit. But he is a fire lord, so I thought it's suiting. I also thought it might be something that really made the owner happy, was to see that little bit of crazy pop going on in there. When I need to get a little dollop in somewhere, I'll just get a little bit on the end of the liner and just kind of go in. It'll hold a very nice big drop of paint. They're meant to go a long way with a little bit of paint on them. That's what they're designed for, because you're supposed to be making lines with them. So they hold quite a bit. What you don't want to do is shove it, the tip of it up into recesses. Try to drag it into the recesses rather than poking it into the recesses. That will damage the tip as it is. Mine's already a little bit bent. Yeah, I can see it. You want to try to avoid that. Well, it happens. It totally happens. All right. So there. Now, if you do want to push, you want to push paint. When you push paint, you use what I call the ugly brush, right? So we do that a lot. So ugly old brush. I don't know. You can buy them on Amazon, and they might cost you $1 a piece. And if you need to push paint anywhere, you use an ugly brush and you push the paint into that recess. This way, you don't have to worry about damaging the tips of your really good brushes. So make sure, like if you didn't have a super sexy brush, you probably better have a push brush, because you are definitely going to need to push paint. And then, and if for some reason you do what I just did, always keep a cleanup brush handy, because we don't want that there. The good news is that I have varnished him. So if you varnish before you do these last things, that's a really good idea, because you can actually remove the paint. So I'm going to tell you about removing the paint. Okay, you get an ugly brush, a different size ugly brush, wet, and you get paint somewhere you don't want it. Now, one of the things I usually do is cut the bristles on it, but you can get in there with the ugly brush and you use like the side of the brush, okay, kind of like that, to scrub off the paint in an area where you may have got paint that you didn't want. Now, in this case, I'm probably going to need to put just a tiny, tiny little bit of black right at the base right here. But that's okay, because when you have an accident, you always want to have your accident in an area where you can do a little bit of correction. Varnish helps you remove accident paint. Well, hello, Jolie. How you doing? How you doing? We're making mistakes and resolving the problem right now. That's what we're doing. Okay, so then once you get that done, right? We didn't want a big deal made out of this anyway, but what you do want to do is come back in, get your satin varnish. Where's my big ass bucket of satin? But I have the world's biggest bucket of satin. That's high gloss. We don't want that. Yeah, slow aid. There you are. Oh, that's matte. That'll even be better. My satin is a little too satiny. So what you do want to do after you do that is come back in and make sure that you put a little bit of varnish in the area to protect. Because what will happen is you'll forget that you corrected an area and you won't get the varnish in there. So I try to come back like right as it's dry. Not that all these areas are going to get a lot of touching, but it really, when you go through and you are doing your varnishing, you will be very pleased with yourself. One more beer and one more cigarette, right? You will be pleased, because if you make a mistake, your paint will come off of a varnished area. Not as well on matte as it does on satin. Oh, the hobby is going great. We are actually finishing up a model for a friend of mine, or a brother of a friend of mine. Actually, he's we were wondering where you were earlier. Sorry, guys. I'm not sticking it up my nose, I promise. So, the brother of a close friend of mine who has now become my friend passed away, Jolie, and his brother used to paint his minis, and so I've taken up painting the minis for the brother. For the other brother. And that's kind of where this guy came from. Oh, you're moving more stuff. Okay, Dave. Wow, are you still moving at this time of night? Dude. No, it was back in December. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jolie. It's just, we were also actually, want to see something really cool? So his aunt, my friend lived with his aunt, and his aunt survived him. The house burned down. He did not die in the fire. Whoop. He did not. He was separated from his oxygen tank for too long. He had health problems, but yeah, it was like really a very sad situation, and I'm trying to kind of make a little happy out of what we have to work with. Hello, Miss Half Damage. I am really happy to see you here. Thank you. Thank you very much. You humbled me in many ways today. Thank you. So, I was showing everybody that after a couple of soakings in some detergent, Jolie, we get, so his aunt had a collection of miniatures, the little collectible ones. And the insurance company considered them a loss, and they were going to throw them away. I saw them in the house when I went there, and I asked her if she would let me try to refurbish them. And so we soaked them. I soaked them in Simple Green first, and then a little dish detergent. And once we take a toothbrush to this, we get this. It takes a couple of different types of solutions, and so we get this. And then I take an industrial primer that is clear, and and scrubbed a lot of the paint off.
Hey, got it.
But you can see what colors everything are. And so I use this industrial primer that is clear, thank you. And then that's the primer. And then this is one that I have completed. His bubbles were gray. Thank you. There he is. I made sure to maintain the signature and year because it was a collectible. Thank you, Miss Half Damage. And I'm doing this for my friend's aunt because she collected these little things and she really liked them. And she said, don't, you know, and I said, well, do you mind if I try? And she said, no, what? No, that's fine. She goes, I don't think you'll be able to save them. So we went from the black charcoal one to the scrubbed up one, and then the paint came off. So they, you know, they had more paint on them. Although I kind of think it's cute, you know, it sort of looks like it's carved out of wood and stained, you know, I kind of like it. But it really did scrub a lot of the paint off. So I came back and I also used some, like back in, that was in 94, they didn't have the same level of pigment or colors, the complementary colors to really give it. Also, I love the blue foam with, you know, we did a little fun on him, but to give her some happy. Hey, Squid Knacker. I love his little feet. Oh, his little feet. I still got to get the highlights on his feet. I do too, Miss Half Damage, and I was actually thinking about just pulling a few out and scrubbing them down and leaving them that way. I think this guy is missing his fishing pole. I seem to think somewhere in my mind that I remember this guy and he had a fishing pole or a little stick with a backpack, a bandana full of stuff on the back of it. You wish the border was open? Oh, Dave, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it's totally not. Hello, Dio. Yeah, I do. I kind of like it too. I was actually thinking about doing one with some desaturated colors, Miss Half Damage, and then washing it, you know, with like a old brown or something like that, just to kind of give it the went through the fire look. I just didn't know emotionally how that would feel. Right? Thank you, Jolie. Thank you. Yeah, I actually am thinking about going back over these bubbles and bringing the color down because I'm not sure I'm completely satisfied with the bubbles. But we were trying for the more animated look of what these miniatures originally were when they were new. I looked some up online. And I feel like I captured it pretty good. I'm very critical about everything having to look super real. Or super Warhammer. And so it was difficult for me to try to approach it from that aspect of being a little more animated. So, but I really enjoyed the project. I really did. All right, so this guy, going back to this guy here. Hey, Slay, what is up, my friend? All right, I am going to turn on the blow dryer for a moment, you guys. So hang tight while I do that. I'm going to dry this primer. All right, now the next step, and I'm going to try, I've never used this. I'm going to try Lemon Yellow by Reaper. Now, normally I use, and I got to say, actually, you know what? There's no way it's ever going to be the same. We can't, yeah. I just want to use something, though, that everybody has on their desk. Hold on, let me see if you guys can, let me see if the yellow, if I have SpectraTech. I'm sure I have SpectraTech. Yeah, I do. At least you guys can access this one. This is, and it's really like, oh no. So you guys are now, it's like you're under the gun. So SpectraTech can be achieved at Badger Airbrush. Use my link, you guys. Okay? We have an affiliate program with them. I love their neon colors. You will never be the same once you've used these because unlike a lot of other neon colors, they're not blobby. They're not blobby. Uh-oh. But they do apparently glue the lids closed. Oh, my. Geek?
No.
Now, what I can tell you is it dries really quickly. Okay, so you need to move out on it. If you're using it to like glaze with or anything else. There's semi-transparent. Okay, over here. We're going to put a little bit of this out on the palette for you guys. See that right there? You got a layer because it's semi-transparent, but it's also why I really like it for lava. Okay, because when you start putting it on, oh, let's get in focus here. Sorry. There we go. There we go. No, it's a refill bottle by Aladdin. It has vitamin B drink in it. I have to consume a lot of vitamin Bs. Yeah, it's rum. What AJ said. I have to consume a lot of vitamin Bs because I burn them like 6 times as fast as the average human being or some weird shit like that. Okay, so then we're going to go in here to the areas that we want the yellow, the super bright yellow to be. And you're going to add it. Okay. Little troughs of it, kind of where the ground will be broken. Again, using the liner because it can hold a respectable amount. You see how I did that? You see? It's not extremely... The composition is going to look a little bit off for a minute Okay. You're probably seeing this as more of a green, and it tends to do that. It's just super, like, really intense bright yellow. There's a learning curve to using this, like if you're going to layer things. I'll be honest with you. You know, like if you want to layer it on something. Like you know, you're making armor or glowing eyes or something like that. So okay. No, lava, Dave. Lava. Oh, snow. I'm sorry. Yeah, lava out there.
What out there?
It lava out there. Okay. Now, I'm gonna use the vermilion ink. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna use the. Well, I am, because it's just the bomb. That is an ear shake. It is time. Now, in general, I'm just going to let you know that this Createx doesn't play real well with other colors. So ink might be the exception to the rule, because it's just kind of like pure pigment. And what I'm doing is I'm mixing down an orange. Okay, you see how that went? I'm just kind of going around it. Hello, Joe. And then I'm going to come in here, I'm going to pick up some of this other orange, right? And I'm going to go around the edges of that yellow that I just put in there. So the edges, as they get up next to the rock, lava starts to turn a different color because it's cooling. Do you see that? Now, I know this because I've lived in Hawaii. That is where my heart is from. And the part that is the rock is the cool lava. So there's gonna, as it moves towards the rock, you get more of an orange color because of the cooling. In some areas, you're going to take that and go like right over the yellow, and the yellow will just kind of show through it a little bit. You're going to come on to the yellow with some of this. Okay, because we don't want like all of it to, the yellow is actually the what we call the glow point. We're probably even gonna go in there and desaturate a little bit of that, bring it on down. But do you see how that works? You want to kind of narrow up that point that is the really glowy point, and then we're going to go for a thicker mixture. And this is where it's vermilion, it's not red, but it's ink, so it really is going to be super vibrant. And we're gonna just kind of blotch that around in a few areas. It'll bleed, they'll bleed together because it is ink. It'll even bleed a little bit into your yellow, which is good. And you'll see why when we come in here after this dries. And we do a little overbrushing. Where is it raining ash? It's raining ash where you are, Dave? Really? Wait, hold on. Joe? It used to rain ash and oh my gosh, that was horrible. You practically couldn't breathe. Okay, blow dryer, guys. Geek, you want to take them into a game of race cars so I can blow dryer?
Take the dog out.
Okay, blow dryer, guys. It's happening.
Take the doggo out. Come on, let's take a potty.
Hopefully, I have a black rock. Hang on, guys. Gotta make sure I got a black rock. Yeah. What? On a couple of black rocks. Right on, AJ. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. Nope, a little more blow dryer time, guys. All right, now I'm gonna take a brush that's white and test it. Good. Good. All right. So now what we want, so this is like quick lava, you guys. So anybody that's, you know what. So remember, this is just like sand. I just glued the sand on there and it's neon yellow. And then I mix the neon yellow with the vermilion ink. And then we go like to make a light orange, and I make a darker orange and I go over that. Okay, so now we're gonna go for a black. So Prochryl's a pretty flat, dark black. I like it. And we're gonna use that. The one by Vallejo is pretty good too. You want a flat. So you can do some overbrushing. The flatter and the, you know, the more behaved your flat is. So like, okay, so this one I use a lot for dry brushing. You can dry brush, but a certain amount of it is gonna get into your lava. So if you dry brush, you wanna be really good at it so that you're removing, you know, a lot of the excess. If you're using a flat and you wanna overbrush, I recommend a flat that's like got a really good flat. See how flat that is? Yeah. Well, good evening, Volt. How are you, my dear? My goodness, it is so nice to see you. I know that you don't do a whole lot of talking in chat, but I sure would be interested in knowing how you and your feathered friend is, and if you've done any painting recently. We are painting a vintage Fugen. There's argument about his name, so we call him Fugen. Or Fugen, or either way. either one. Either one will work. I'm gonna glue the top of my brush, you guys. It's doing a thing and I don't like it. So if your brush starts doing that, where it's like moving around like that, I don't like that. So I just kind of put a little super glue right at the top like that, and then I wipe the excess off, and then I dip it in water, and it dries it. Well, cures it, I should say. It doesn't really dry it. All right. So either dry brushing, if you've got the hang of that really good, is going to work here. You don't want to get any of it on his outfit, right? We are painting this Volt for. Do you remember? Forbias, who passed away? I became friends, my friend Forbias, that the house caught on fire. So I've been painting some of his brother's miniatures. Because the brother who passed used to be the one that painted the miniatures. So we're going to take the black and put it on a nice flat and do a little overbrushing, okay? And this is how we're going to get our lava effect. So the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to get a little bit of paint on the brush over here. Let's see, there we go. Okay. And then I'm going to take the excess off on a paper towel. And you want, well, my gloves are black. When you look at it on the paper towel, hold on, I'm going to show you guys. So when you're looking at it on the paper towel, hold on. Any new projects, Volt, anything new, when you touch this to the paper towel, that's you want, okay? When you first put it in the paint, it's going to look like this. You don't want that, okay? You want to kind of blotch it off on the paper towel until you get it like this. And you want to touch very lightly, okay? So we're going to come in here and we're going to... make sure you guys are in focus. Hang on. There we go. Make sure I got you nice and focused. There we go. Oh, good night, Scarlett. So, in doing that, you're going to come in here and you're holding the brush sideways like this. And you're going to go over these rocks. Not all of them. Leave some areas open. Angling the brush this way a little more. You can get a little bit of this into the rocks. See that? So that you can get a little bit more depth. More paint. Take the excess off on the paper towel. Angle the brush. I wiggle it in. I'm going to paint the sides so we get a nice, crisp black border. And these guys that have this overhang, you know, I would recommend definitely getting under their boot. I'm going to get a little bit of black on this liner, and I'm going to go in here and actually I'm not. Let me use my liner. I'm going to use a push brush. That's an ugly brush, right? And I'm gonna go in here and so I'm gonna push a little bit of black so that we don't have to do reflections and things underneath of his clothing. I'm gonna take out where that yellow kind of leaked in there and get right around the feet just by pushing a little bit of black into the recesses. That works really good. Be really careful not to get it on him. There we go. We're gonna take some thinner and come back to the orange. We're thinning it with our distilled water and paint retarder, and we're gonna come back in here and we're gonna get some of these areas. You're gonna kind of let this free flow a little bit and then pick some of it up. But basically you're gonna bring that the hot points down a little bit so there aren't so many. By doing that, you do not detract from all the work that's been done on this model. If you need to bring a hot point back, it's easy enough to do. The other thing you can do is pick up some of the vermilion and be able to get a little bit of the vermilion up onto the black rocks. By doing that, you then create a little bit of a glow from the vermilion onto the rocks, which is actually the way it is. So by painting a little bit of that vermilion up back towards the rocks, I get that little bit of glow that the lava has on the black rocks that are around it. So you get a much more realistic and fun feel to what you're doing. And there it is. I think I'm going to take this and black that out right there. I'm going to take a little bit of black and I'm going to hit a few points. This is going to break up the monotony. I'm trailing it through so that we get some very distinctive black in there. I kind of go down the center trail of the rocks, not getting this. I don't spread the black out like everywhere. It's just a little here and there. More like a trail kind of in the middle to get that really good deep black, because that is, and then we will come back after this dries and we will get a little bit more of that glow on the rocks. But you see how that worked? And that's just sand. All that is sand, you guys. Now I was gonna add, his base is very small. I was gonna add a big chip of lava rock. Honestly though, I feel like if I do, that we're gonna be taking away from the composition of this miniature. I feel like right now, we actually have a very, very good composition without adding anything extra to the base. Now, the reason why sand works so good for this, all right, and this is from somebody who actually lived in Hawaii, is because when you paint that color in the recesses, lava has chunks. And when you're painting that yellow over the sand, it creates the chunks for you. Now, if you were doing a bigger model and you were getting super sexy with it, you might actually want to do some glow from the lava onto the model. Thank you very much, Scarlett. Do you like it? So it's like really easy. We did that in like 10 minutes. It's a super easy base, and I'm really happy to like isolate it to, like, I can make a YouTube video or whatever. Yeah, so lava is kind of my specialty, Jolie. I mean, I'd have to say like true metallic metal and lava are two things I just really understand them. But it has a lot to do with creating the clumps in the lava, so you can get that those very little the little divots of discolor where it goes like, you know, bright white, yellow, kind of a little bit darker yellow into orange into vermilion, and it's hard to capture that without a lot of wet blending. What I have found is using sand, I can kind of do that. I can get that feel so that you can get that. And also it's really important, you know, to use, when you're doing this, to use white in the background. It's going to make all the difference in the world. And then I didn't put as much in the back because we don't want to be looking as much at that in the back. But if you did say you're like, oh, I painted over that, it doesn't look good, you could come back. Let me just show you this. So you could come back and go, oh, well, I kind of want there to be like a little glow right there. Okay. And you let that dry. Yes, it does. It does. And the thing of it is that the magma is really, a lot of times it's really hard to accomplish because but it always has. So when magma when it's flowing, like from the volcano, it still isn't completely liquid because it literally picks up everything and burns everything in its path. So there are always these kind of lumps running through it, and then as it cools it gets wrinkles. It's very interesting. So there you got that little spot right there, and you could just come right back in. And get you a glowy spot. Lava is one of the things that I have found that a lot of people actually are kind of challenged by getting it to look, you know, the way that they want to. I spent a lot of time with lava. There you go. I just dance a little bit of vermilion around the corners, around the edges. And then we'll come back with a push brush. And that's where we can get our glow on the rocks. And you know, you can, now if this were bigger, you might really want some glow on the rocks. And if you really want some glow on the rocks, you might want a little more opacity than using an ink. And ink does take you a little bit of time to build up the effect. I also find that the opacity, if you're doing a little bit of dry brushing, kind of helps. Oh, did you? Did you? Yeah, it's so, I actually haven't put my tutorial out there. I've been asked a lot of times to put it out there, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. So let's focus down here. I'm going to go around the base again with the nice black just to make sure we got, you know, really good coverage. This is one of the things I really like my tight flat brush for. And it leaves no brush streaks. Yeah, I really need to put it out there. This is the simple one, though. This is not my complicated version. So my complicated version is like, whoo, a whole other thing. I should break out my, diorama base. These hoses need varnish. They get touched too much. All right, we're gonna take him and put him away. And we're gonna work on some Necrons. Good night. Oh wait, you're going to bed? Good night, Kraken. Good night. We are gonna work on finishing up some Necrons. And we are like about 50 minutes from our love gallery. Anybody who wants to pop anything into the love gallery? I am really going to take a brush here. Oh, I don't even have any of the color out. Good night, Scarlett. Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, so Jolie, I kind of like the crackle, but I'm really fond of the sand because it's pretty much a quick one. I like the way the crackle works. Well, I'm really glad that you like it. So the crackle is an effect that a specific effect that you get from lava. Oh, yes, much aloha to all of them. Is any brothers out there? Huh? Anybody? Sorry, guys. Calabash. None of my cuz. You guys eating pizza? Broke them out. No? Yeah? Nah? Oh. Oh, right on, Kraken. So yeah, you guys, this is, so the crackle is more of like when the surface starts to cool. This is more of like, it has little troughs that it's running through still. So there's different effects that you can get with different looks. This kind of makes him look pretty boss, not standing on the, but I like the crackle as well. I do. Only just the one bear, Dave. Wait, were you here for the bear? Like he was all painted in the Chimera. I love them. Oh my God. Yes, exactly. This is more of it's flowing instead of so the crackle is like the surface gets cool and it creates what looks like that crackle, but the lava's underneath of it. So it's more like a bunch of little platforms kind of floating on top of it, and it moves along like that with the crackle on it. This would be more like it's flowing in the crack, so you get to see that physical flow feeling. When I create something really big with this, it's very cool. It gives me a little bit of a chest pain, actually, if I get it right. Like when I look at it, I'm like, oh, because it's a big emergency when you're out there. I mean, it literally flows down volcanoes and people leave villages, and it will like flow through, and it just wipes everything in its path. It's crazy. Like it's not even like it burns down or anything like that. It just wipes it, disintegrates. That's the word. It just disintegrates everything in its path. It's very eerie. It's very eerie. And the closer you get to it, the hotter it is. It's pretty crazy. You know what I would have loved to have done while I was there, Jolie, is take the helicopter tour. And when I go back on vacation, Geek is going to take me to see. Oh, I am. You know, Dave, I actually think they're easier to use than any other paints. Like, I could use just inks, varnish, and Chimera and probably never even have to... Well, I need some metallics. I love my metallics. I do. Yeah, I love it. I'm a big fan of the visual of lava. So yeah, that's what you get. Really, what I aim for a lot is to see. So you keep looking and you can kind of see. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. We are, hi. Thank you so much, Paint and Play, for the raid. Oh my goodness, I hope you were working on something fun. We are having a heck of a time over here. We are finishing the base on Fugen, right? Hi, Peckish Fox. Hi, Dad Doom. Hi, Drasco. I was just showing everybody how to do a really easy lava base. So we just finished that. And really inexpensive products too. And then we actually are working on finishing up our Necrons. Pretty good, pretty good. I wore rainbows for everybody. I put my rainbows on. How was the stream? And thank you. This actually Paint and Play. Do you remember when I did that charity drive for Bias? The one who needed he was on the list for the kidney drive, and they were putting money together for the person who was going to donate the kidney, and then his house caught fire and he was separated from his oxygen tank too long and he passed in December. I made friends with his brother, and these are his. Oh, I'm glad your stream went well. These are his brother's miniatures. These are vintage. We have a couple of them. No, it was, but what's happy is I made another friend out of it. I mean, you know. You did not, Peckish Fox. Yeah, it was in December. Oh, I'm sorry, Acid. Wow. That's really weird, I think. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you for that, Dave. Oh, no, Dio, these belong to Ferbias's brother. These are part of his army that he used to play with his brother. Oh, blood. Okay, you guys enjoy your camping trip, Blood Rhino. Okay, you take good care of her. Make sure that you guys take your mosquito repellent, because yes, oh my gosh, they're out there and they will eat you. Thank you very much, Paint and Play. Thank you very much. I am really sorry to hear that, Acid. I really thought that yours was going to at least get some recognition, because seriously, there was only 3 that I thought were done any good, and yours was one of those 3. Yeah, I really spent a lot of time on it, Paint and Play, because it is like a little commemorative piece. And we just now decided we would put a little lava base on the Fire Lord here and get him all spruced up. But he saw this when it was halfway done, and absolutely he was so excited. He loved it. So I only imagine what he's gonna think when he sees it all done. I'm so excited. Yeah, that's true, Dio. That's true. And this is the other one we're going to be doing. Now, this guy's palette is, I believe, blue and yellow. So we should be getting a little bit of fun out of that. I'd love to see what you were working on, Paint and Play. Did we get a shout out for Paint and Play, Blade Mark? And you know what, Paint and Play, I'm not sure we have your information in our database. If you could kindly put it in the chat. We have a database that our mods can use to shout everybody out when you come in here, and if it's not in our database, then they can't. Oh my gosh, this whole sweating down here is really making things terrible, isn't it? Oh. That's what I should do. Just push it all back and just wear the hat thing on it. Wow, see, it doesn't. Yeah. Oh, and I didn't put any earrings on tonight either. No wonder we're off course, you guys. Right there, that's the problem. Let's do that just for a little while. It's not sexy, but it's comfortable. Yeah, so if we have your information, thank you, Misko. If you have your information, you can put it in the chat, Paint and Play. We are able to shout you out. Thank you, everybody, for coming in with Paint and Play. And Paint and Play, thank you so much for that raid. We also have the Love Gallery up, so if you'd like to, we're going to do the Love Gallery in about 30 minutes. I am not forgetting, Misko. If we are going to be doing the Love Gallery in a... So you just go exclamation point links. Oh, your links, you can just put them right in the chat. It'll let you. Oh, I'd love to go somewhere cold right about now. Oh my gosh. Are you being serious, Dio? He's such a brat. So, yeah. You should be able to shout out your information right in the chat. Misko's evil. Yes, and then when you go into the Discord, you put it under the Love Gallery. Which, by the way, did you ever find the did you fucking paint on, Keith?
No.
Don't you think that's weird?
It's been deleted since April at least.
I was just looking. We were just in it. Me and somebody else looking at
And it was
something.
moved, not deleted, because it's not in the audit file for it to have been deleted. So if it's deleted in the last little while, it shows up. There's a thing that said this was deleted. This was. I'm commission.
You didn't find it?
April. So.
Because I was in there making commentary recently. Somebody put some finished work in there, and I went in there and made some commentary on it. So, good night, Peckish Fox. Oh my gosh, I don't even want to do that, Ishan. No, I am not fond of that. There you go, just like Dresco did. That's how you do it. Is a huge hole where his soul should be? I don't know about that. Misko's awfully nice to me. Of course, I would like someone that was a demon. Misko is evil. I know, right, Misko? Right? There you go. Okay, so, do I just need to leave these guys, here for a quick bio geek, or is there a
No, it's done tonight. There's a bunch of broken shit.
He's a great human. Are you having a little bipolar moment there, Dio? So I'm gonna take a quick bio, you guys, and tonight what is with my gloves tonight? I'm just going through gloves here. We do not have race cars tonight because things have been broken. It's how you show love, is by banning people. I see. Nope, this one's not working either. I gotta get new gloves. Oh, is it there, Dave? Did you find it? Because earlier today I went in there and could not find that channel. It was so weird. And then I made Geek go look because I thought maybe I was just having a brain fart. You know me, I'm always having a brain fart. And he went and looked and he couldn't find it either. You did? Okay.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you so much for the follow, Weiss. Thank you. You guys, and any of you guys that are in here that would go give a subscription to my YouTube, I would greatly appreciate that. We are working on a follower goal of 500 and we're very close. I'm actually working on the ultimate goal is 1,000. And 4,000. No, Dave, that channel's been in there since we started. Like going all the way back. Let's see.
No, it's right fucking there. Literally right into the Streamlab gallery.
So I'm looking at it right now, and under Stream Love Gallery, I see whips, paint and primer, art beyond minis, fan art, and studio setup. And then it goes to how-to videos and Q&A.
What's in the underneath your? So it's in the category all the minis,
All the minis. I am
and then
reading.
it goes Streamlab gallery,
Right?
and then what do you have immediately under that?
Whips. Paint and primer, art beyond minis, fan art, studio setup. Thank you very much, Draco. I appreciate that. We're really trying hard. You know, YouTube is hard to build. And also anybody who's would watch any of the reruns of our streams, or that would pop in and watch us through YouTube, it will greatly help. 4,000 hours they require of you before you are considered for monetary status. A lot of hours, you guys. Yeah, so anyway, on my screen, Dave, it does not show. I really appreciate all the love in YouTube lately, you guys. It's been a great help. A great help. There we go. It just popped up.
So, watch. If it's collapsed, the only things that show are things that have announcements in them or haven't read. See how they're highlighted white?
But earlier today, okay.
So you see that little arrow right there? When it expands, it shows everything. So if we go into whips and you scroll all the way to the bottom, and now you've watched it all,
That's what I thought too.
and you go back up.
Right.
notice
Yep.
Whips should be showing.
That's what I thought too. So, because that's normally the way that it was working, but it was only, I didn't notice all these other channels missing. Yeah, right. User. Ha. Yes, we do. We have the little Necron babies. I figured you'd show up tonight. I have something to show you. Every Tuesday. So Tuesdays, I'm mornings now, Draco. I am 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Tuesday. And then regular on my Fridays are still 5 p.m. I start. And then my Sundays are still 3 p.m. So I've only missed one Sunday in the last like 3 weeks. Might have been a Friday. I missed a Friday in the last 3 weeks. So yeah, I've been here. I just changed my hours on Tuesday. So you may not have thought that I was streaming Tuesday if you didn't actually check the schedule. So Geek cannot do race cars, you guys, because of what we have going on. I'm going to take a quick bio and I will be back directly. I have something to show Stinger, and we are going to work on some Necrons. We have about 30 minutes. Yep, yeah, it popped back up. Oh, thank you, Wick, for that subscription. Oh, you guys, I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lou Bear. Thank you. That's really helpful. I will be right back. We're going to do about 30 minutes on the Necrons, a few fine details, and then we're going to pop into the Love Gallery, okay? And what I will do is I will open the Love Gallery for you guys while I am away, so you can inspect the beautiful piece of work. And then I will be right back. She over here? Oh, yeah, she's totally curled up. I think she likes the way that I think she puts her butt underneath. You know, those pillows on the back are poofy. I think that's what she's doing.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Well, that's a good thing. Hi, noob. Hi, Dante. How's things? Ah, I get it. Apparently, I look like I'm wearing Grace Jones's makeup. That's not such a bad thing. All right. Oh, thank you, Dante. Yeah, so you have a little bit of rainbow for you guys, you know? A little bit of rainbow. I think what we shall do is pop into the love gallery. Oh, Stinger. Oh, before we do, I bet you would, but you'd have to fight your girl for it. Right, yeah. Right? That's the back. Okay. Let me see. You know, my nails, so when we moved, I got into a lot of cleaning products and chemicals and things, and I haven't been, it's been we've been here over a year and I haven't been able to get them to grow back. Yeah, right. That's right, Stinger. You bet you would. Hold on just a minute, you guys. I gotta get a glove. That's what it was. Actually, I don't need a glove if we're gonna do the love gallery, because I'm gonna show Stinger this. Now, Stinger, the thing you need to understand, yeah, my hands are just eaten up. They still are. They're a lot better than they were. Oh my gosh, it was like all little nubs and bleeding and cracked. So they're much better than they were. Okay, so Stinger, you need to understand that we can't pick up where we left off, my friend, because of the fact that, you know, everything went wrong and it took a minute to get everything here. We have to reposition you in time. I am terribly sorry, but it is the way it has to be. And in this box we have so we have to put a new place in line. There is nothing we can do about that because of, yeah, just everything that's going on. And then so one of our sponsors, you're so excited. So yeah, this is definitely yes, I know, finally, right? So you guys, we are, and I will definitely be posting. Okay, so we have Mortarian here, and what we're going to be doing with Mortarian, okay, is we are going to be doing some true metallic metals, and we're going to be doing some insanity color shift, but I'm going to be making the color shift. I'm going to show you guys how to make color shift on his wings by hand, not mixing a bunch of colors together on your desk, but actually gradients where you can make it by hand, like on my Necrons. So it's going to be a really cool project. And then we've had a lot of problems getting this guy. All of a sudden, this became so popular. Is this one of this? Yeah, is this one of your biggest? So somebody asked Stinger what unit this guy goes with. That's wonderful, Dante, right? You guys like him. So but the thing is that I have a tank on the way. So one of our sponsors has commissioned me to paint a tank. I know you guys want to see me paint a tank. Come on. Gotta paint a tank, right? It is insane. He's a very, very crazy. Let's come over here for just a second. And you guys can see, like, let me move my balls. There we go. And then we'll back out. Yes, I think a tank would be too. Very awesome. Here we go. So he's a pretty crazy guy. Yeah. A lot of detail. The Death Guard. There we go. He's the Primarch. So really, originally, you should, Dante. You totally should. I had so much fun building that last Necron out of all the little scraps out of the bottom of a box. It's crazy. You are, Kraken. How are you getting one for free? Please share with your captain how that works. But this one is actually going to a special home. So Stinger was one of our very, very first subscribers. And Stinger, are you subscribed to my Patreon? I don't think I saw you in there. You know, we don't have memberships here, subscriptions here anymore, you guys. But to support the ship, you can go to my Patreon. But I didn't see you in there, and I was wondering if you were there or not. Oh, well, that would be fun. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, there you go. Okay. Well, that's kind of the way this went. So Stinger sent us a bunch of orcs, and we gave away a big old orc box, and then we saved some of the ones that got broken. I saved for my army, and he also... Oh, you are. Okay, I thought you probably were. Yes. Okay, I thought. But you know, I get the names confused. So what was really exciting is that Stinger even painted one of the orcs that is part of my army. Some Sprugrons. Actually, you guys, oh my God, I'm so glad you brought that up, Ishan. I was going to tell everybody. So you know when you go through the bit boxes at the stores? Okay, everybody likes these. When you go through the bit boxes at the stores, sometimes they have the little sprue that these came on. Do you know that with a hot knife and a nail file, you can make this, and then if you coat it in Liquitex gloss varnish, it comes back. I was like, wow, okay. That would be kind of cool, Dante. That would be kind of cool. Okay, so what we're gonna do, and I'll make sure to let you guys know, okay? So first, of course, Geek's gotta build him, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do some metallic rubbing, some rust, very important. We're gonna do some metallic rubbing, some rust, and then we're gonna do gradients on his wings. That's gonna be color shift that we make. Like, I'm gonna teach you guys to make it from scratch, as in like the gradient. There'll be like a gradient in it. And then on the fabric, I don't know what I'm gonna do with the fabric yet. I haven't decided, but I'm pretty excited about it. I've been wanting to paint this since wow. Like, I think since I first met him. And the thing that impressed me the most about him is his crazy wings. I love his wings. Now, I thought about doing like, you know, the moth effect on them, but then I was like, I don't know if I want to make him like it. I really think that the metallic, like we're doing, yeah, for those of you who didn't get to see, hold on, I'm going to show you something really cool. So I'm working on this right now with a student. And this is what's called an extended complementary palette. And so his wings are done with like color shift. His body's not done. But I'm really happy with the way the wings are turning out. Yeah, I thought it probably did, but I'd have to find a moth with the right, I've got to find a moth with the right pattern. I'm kind of feeling a moth feel with it, Stinger. And I feel like I can also use the color shift idea with moth wings, because, you know, they have that iridescent kind of a feel to them, that iridescence that they have. So I'm pretty excited about working on that one. Thank you very much. I'm actually working on him with a student. So here's my other one. This is the one that we did, the same student last time. So this person is learning to paint like storybook style, to blend beautiful colors and make a more whimsical style of painting, I guess you could say, a little bit more fantasy art. But I had a lot of fun with him. I really like Rocky. I think he's a cool dude. Yes. Oh no, believe me, Dante, I know. I take ideas from sea creatures and flying creatures all the time. I actually lived, have you ever seen that green moth that's about maybe from the front of its head to the tail of its wings is like about 5-6 inches? It's green. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. On the subject of beautiful, now to pester your moth mounting friends. Right, I know. So we're gonna pop into the love gallery. Are we already in the love gallery? Here, let me scroll back. No, I know. I'm in the love gallery. I don't have them in the love gallery. You're not in the love gallery. I'm just watching it by myself. Yes, is that the same one that has the green? Is that the one that's the pastel pink and green? I think I'm gonna really go for some bold, like bold colors, you know? I saw that, Kraken. I did. And you know what really made me sad about that is I wanted to do that. And then I saw it. I'm like, I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. Let me see. I'm going to make sure that we didn't miss anything. Just going back here. I know we had those. And we had blade marks. Beholder. We did that. 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 Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah. We did all that. Look at us go. Look at us go. Yeah, no, I know, Kraken. I was like, I'm gonna put an eyeball, like a real eyeball, on where the moth's eye goes, and then I saw that, and I was like, well, now I don't want to do it anymore. You gotta go? Okay. I'll see you Sunday, Stinger. Hug your girl for me. I'm excited. Ooh. Good night, Stinger. I'll see you Sunday, honey. Thank you so much for popping in. Okay, let's see where we start here. Yeah, I think I actually got this on time. The only one I didn't get through, I think, was Blade Mark. Okay, that's fair enough. I'll take it, Stinger. All right. Let's go to the love gallery. Okay, so if you are here and your work comes up, shout yourself out, okay? If you are not here, then we're going to rock and roll through things just a little bit quicker to get to the people that are here. Okay, you guys, tonight I do not have geek on shout outs, so anybody out there that can help with that, that's greatly appreciated. He is working on the website and the contests for the upcoming the rules for the upcoming contest that we are about to launch. So that's why it's important that he gets the website done, because we're going to put the rules on the website for you guys, okay? Just to let you know. And you guys, if you order your miniatures from the company that we're putting up for this contest, if you order them soon, like within the first week, you will have about a month to paint your miniatures before the closing of the date. You have, Wavy. Really? Why is it broken? Oh, Wavy, you're just being a butt. You're just being a butt.
No, he's helping me out troubleshooting the website.
Oh, okay. Okay, great. Okay. Hi, Use Your Wood. I took a picture of all of the beauties that you sent me, and I will be posting them. I got Use Your Wood's box. I got a box full of Use Your Wood's wood in every size. He sent me polished wood and rough wood, big wood, little wood, skinny wood, fat wood, square wood, rectangle wood. The only wood I didn't get was round. Oh, I even got a piece of wood, you guys. I'm not kidding you. And kind of the bark is left on the side, and when you hold it in the light and you cockeye it from side to side, it's gold. It's crazy. I do. I have a box full of Use Your Woods wood. All right, so let's see. Who are we looking at here, you guys? This is Rathmore. Rathmore is sending us his, this is,
phrasing!
right? I phrased it perfectly. This is Rathmore's Pride Month Marine. And if I'm not mistaken, so I still have to do a Marine, you guys. I think I'm going to do a gender bender. Put the Sisters of Battle's head on the beefy Marine, or the other way around. Maybe the bald Marine on the sister. I have not decided which one I'm going to do. But I will be definitely painting a Marine for it's a an auction, right? All right. Well, you know what? That's perfect, Commander Dante. You know, I had a couple of friends that used to tell me that didn't exist, and I was like, "But you have no concept of reality." And as you can see, he's got the cloak of many colors going on, and then you guys watch this. Sorry, let's do this way, so you guys can actually see it. Oh, he put a little bit. He put some metallic, color shift metallic on it. Now let's see. This is Kraken's, what is this guy called? Kraken? Didn't it though? Didn't it? So I haven't been in Rathmore's stream in a minute. Now, Wavy, help me out here. Rathmore is still streaming, right? Hang on just a second, Kraken. I got to check up on Rathmore. I just haven't seen him in so long. Did you see all the hearts he put on the sword? It's beautiful. I think I'm gonna have to go to the site and buy one of those Marines. Yes, exactly, Kraken. Right. I know, Dante. It's kind of like, well, I don't know. So tell me something, you guys. So, your captain here is still learning. Like, I'm still trying to take in all the things on the Warhammer 40K. Is it true that they're taking the boobies out? Like, I just saw this bunch of stuff that came up in my, you want to read this recommended stuff. One of it was that Warhammer 40K was reeling back on the breasts on Slanesh and something like that, and that they were taking that out of the picture. Is this true? Do you guys know about this? I'm curious. They want to be woke? Wait, what? Okay, well, but I'm interested in the conversation.
Being woke is the...
Now, it might backfire. It might. See, that's what, there was something that came up in that was all about the people getting all fussy about that. So I was interested in that. So they're so big, they'll just fix it. I have to say though, the new orc, you guys, I love the upper body. The lower body's killing me. I can't wrap my mind around it because I'm so obsessive compulsive. And the freaking perspective is wrong. And I can't get it. I like the upper body. But the lower body is just, oh, it's killing me. So I guess on the subject of Rathmore, you guys, we're gonna have to work a little bit more on that. So I do believe though that Rathmore streams occasionally. I haven't been in there in so long. You know, if it's not one thing, it's another. Like, seriously, people are just fussy. I'm serious. I'm serious. Oh, he is. Okay, great. So, you guys, go give Rathmore's Twitch some follows and some love, okay? Please. He needs the follows and he needs the love. And he's such a talented painter, and he's a really good place to hang out. For real. If you guys just need to, you know, kick back and cruise in a stream kind of a thing. Now, this is Kraken. And Kraken brings his work here. Oh, well, and to just about 50 other Discords. No, I'm just kidding. It's only about 10. I saw you. I saw you strutting your stuff over there, Kraken. That's right. I saw you. I saw you flaunting your fancy paintbrush. And this is the beginning stages. So as we move into the Love Gallery, we're going to get to see the progress with this. This is like Kraken's 7th. It's hard for me to keep up, honey. 7? Are we on 7? Okay. Tell me where you're getting the feedback. This is 8. Okay. I missed 7.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you so much. Ooh, what is that name? Epimazing. Thank you for the follow. Tell me where you are getting good feedback that is helping you. Oh, the Loon Boss. Right. Oh, I loved the Loon Boss. Your composition on the Loon Boss was so boss. I'm sorry. Okay, that wasn't so funny, but I thought it was funny for a moment. So when we get to the picture farther along, then I will definitely give you some critique. What I have to say about this, like just straight up, I want to tell you that I really do love the way that you worked with the median tones in the shadows in the very beginning. So sketching out your project, like right around the belly, where the belly comes around and you get the dark tone, and in the rib cage and in the face where you're getting the dark skin tone. Really good idea. Really good idea. Working with those mid-tones from the very beginning is super positive. The belly is, I want to paint one so I can tattoo his belly so bad. So bad. All right. I hope he's out there. Let's see. It's 8:02. He should be out there. Almost done. I'm going to blow your minds. Are you ready? Now, Kraken only shows his work here. Now, wait now. I got to ask now. There's no pressure. Okay. But I know you were thinking about it. So in thinking about the Instagram still, no? Just let me know. That's not pressure. It's just, I want to make sure to shout you out in all of the right areas. Hi, Samini. Oh my God, I miss you so bad. Okay, that length of silence tortured me. Seriously. Hi, Epimazing. Yes, I believe that you were just thinking about it. I don't want to pressure you. Oh, Samini, it was torture. I'll tell you all about it later. Oh, seriously, Joe? Oh my gosh. So I got all hot and sweaty because you know how hot it is downstairs? And so I just combed it back and threw the hood back on. Thank you. Thank you. Wait. Kraken, can you put your Instagram in the channel, please? I'm not sure if we have that in the database over here. Can I get that from you? You're so naughty, Dante. You're so naughty. I am thinking about doing a paint the body stream though, but that's in the future. We have to get that privatized. Hold on just a minute, you guys. Oh, I'm following. Oh my. You're quite the looker. Oh, yes, you did. When did you start the Instagram? Oh, that's right. I remember. Oh, the dogs. I love the dogs. Wait, when did you start the Instagram? I don't even, You're so handsome. Woo! Good grief. Okay, yeah, you know what? That might be a cool idea. Okay, I don't remember you having an Instagram. Maybe it was because we talked about having an Instagram for the minis. Maybe that's what it was. Oh, stop. There's too much hot there. That's what it was. Okay, so you guys, there is an Instagram. You can give a follow. Maybe he'll start one just for his miniatures. Let's see. Blade Mark's web browser is, well, Blade Mark, go to YouTube. Go to YouTube, honey. And Epamazing. It takes time, patience, and practice. So they are. And then he took them, and then they went in the water, Dave, and then he was walking them back, and they laid in the grass and rolled all over in the dirty grass. It was awesomeness. It was awesomeness. So this, you guys, is my sensei, Samini. And I don't know if you guys got to watch this in the beginning, but, and you know how I feel, like of all the skin colors, right? White, but white that's like lavender white or blue white. Those to me are like, oh my God, epic. I think yellow ochre would be, and that's, I'm gonna sit down with Samini and I'm gonna do a yellow ochre, like a pale yellow ochre, yellow skin. I think it's gonna work out. We'll have to see. But Samini has conquered this skin just like, wow. Yeah, so this is years of practice. Samini is a master, you guys. So I sit with him and I paint and learn from him, because I never want you guys to grow out of me. So if I don't want you to grow out of me, I have to step up my game and continue learning. You're a send you tipsy dragon? Oh, and look how clean his gloves are. You know, you are so tidy, Samini. Look how clean his gloves are. Like, you guys see my gloves. They're just like all covered in paint and everything, right? Isn't it beautiful? Painting. I have a Patreon. I'm building a Patreon. I dissolved my affiliate status with Twitch because it's unpredictable. The people that subscribe to me, I want you to subscribe to me because you want to support this adventure. You want to learn things from it. You want to help me learn things, and you want to be there as we grow. And it's so unpredictable on Twitch with all the gift subs and I'm going to sub now, but I'm not later, and then all of that. And then they take half of everything. So it was really defeating. Now, you know, the donations are still open, so that's super cool, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, you reboot, Blade Mark. You reboot. And the increments, oh, here, this one. Oh, this view. Also, just to let you guys know, so Samini's pictures are raw, right? Like raw from his studio. Hold on, I'm going to show you something. I'm going to blow your mind. Wait, I want to show you something. Right? Oh, hold on. Isn't that insane? Right? I know. I'm like, oh my gosh. So, I know, right? That's not even the end all be all display picture. Epamazing, we all start somewhere. No, underneath in the bottom layers sometimes, Kraken. It like when you're there's little it kind of depends. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. But it's not it is not used. So I learned from him. It is not used for the actual painting portion, but more developing like some shadows or putting like some zenithal highlighting in, that sort of a thing. Yeah, exactly. It's mostly all brush though. And there's the occasional little squirts of airbrush that go in there to do this, that, or the other. Like, he'll show me how to do that. I still have to get used to popping back and forth between both stations. All right, so that is Samini. Now, here's the thing with Samini. So Samini shows his work in here, and he has an Instagram. So what I want you guys to do is go give that Instagram a love. I don't know, Wavy. I'm going to have to disagree because I really do think I would say maybe that with some beginners or intermediate, but with Samini, no, it's not luck. Believe me, I have watched this happen firsthand, and it is 100% absolutely like just years and practice and using good paints, Thank you, Kraken. I'm glad you like his work. So his work, I actually met Samini on Instagram, you guys. I did. So this is Rathmore again, and he's doing this is another fabulous Marine. But I don't recognize this one. Hold on. George the Nameless, the gun survivor, painted in the non-binary flag colors. Ooh, there's an idea. I actually don't know. Is it Dante? Oh, okay. Anyone else? That is true, though. Sometimes you can get a blend just by kind of like, also a little paint retarder helps. Yeah, so I guess maybe I could paint a Marine in a different flag color instead of just like the traditional rainbow. I'm so glad to see him part of that group and getting out there and getting it done. I miss Rathmore. He used to come in here a lot, but when I was first streaming. Wait, was Rathmore out there? Rathmore, did you pop in? Yeah, Rathmore popped in here, but I think his hours are like way on the other side of the world from ours. Germany, that could be. If I missed anything, any questions, you guys in the chat or anything, please pop back in. When I'm going through the love gallery, I just get lost in the work. All right, Kraken. Oh, you're done. Very nice. It almost looks like he's standing in a little pool of blood. Looks like a little bit of blood there under his feet, actually, I think. I want to see this belly. Oh, yeah. I love that you chose green for the eyes. Very nice. Very nice. You know what, Kraken? I feel like it is time for you, my friend. This is so it's time for complementary colors in your shadows. That is my critique. Look out. It can be a very now, mind you, this is not a common thing. So there's a difference between Warhammer painting and what is going to be so cool with Warhammer. Okay. Did we get some love on Samini's page, you guys? I better see those numbers go up. I better see that. Did we get it? I know we got a shout out. Dave, will you shout my Samini out again, please? Okay. So, blends, delicious. Palette, amazing. I love your rock axe, the rope, the fact that you're starting to get, of course, from the very beginning, you had a concept of teeth and horns. I like, you know, the dark at the bottom, the light at the top. I also like it the other way around, more so on horns than teeth. The fact that you chose complementary for the eyes, absolutely amazing. Your work is really accelerating super fast, my friend. And I am 100% of the belief that now we're talking going to the next level. So you're going beyond Warhammer painting. To be perfectly honest with you, you could just fine tune what you're doing. And in about, I mean, you're like, it's just, your work is amazing. Seriously. You really have a grasp of it. If you want to really bring volume to a whole nother level, you are ready for complementary colors in shadows. So in red, one of the best complementary colors for shadows is green. If you're painting blue, it's red. If you're painting in the yellow family, yellow's tricky. We're going to do a thing on yellow. Yellow's very tricky. It really is. Yellow is funny. It's a funny thing to work with. But it needs to be done in thin layers. And right? I know, Dave. I know. So thin layers. Purple does work in yellows, Wavy, but sometimes it kills it. It kind of has to do with the tone you're putting in there of purple. But definitely, no, Wavy is true. Yellow actually works pretty good. Also, if you use, so what I'm going to recommend, Kraken, is that you get Payne's Gray on your desk. It's time. Payne's Gray ink by Dollar Rowney. Hold on. Oh, well, maybe you're supposed to be like right there. That's your spot. Must have been using it. Oh, it doesn't want to focus. Hang on. It's a great big art supply place on your side of the pond that sells that universal shadows. Yeah, it is you thin it and you lay it in all your recesses. So where two things come together, like a little bit in the rib cage, a little bit under the belly, a little bit in the fabric, and you kind of blend it down. And it will just make everything, it will make your three-dimensional concept of a three-dimensional item that you're painting. And it makes it just so bold. Everything just sticks out. It'll go back farther. It'll come forward farther. And then then you get a thin, you make like a wash and glaze in a complementary color. You're so ready for it. You're so ready for it. And you know what? If you do it now, then later when you, so Warhammer 40K painting, later when you have Warhammer 40K painting scienced in, you won't be afraid to do it. Do it now. Do it while you're at the point where you can just do anything. Just try anything. Do it now. Otherwise, you'll end up caught like me. And I actually had to work my way through being afraid of shadow. And shadow is actually what gives you your volumes of highlights. I don't remember, but you know, look up Dick Blick, Kraken. Look up Dick Blick and see if they deliver out your way. That was a Dollar Rowney Payne's Gray. That's the only one that is the color it is. There's a lot of Payne's Gray, but it's not all that color. It's Dollar Rowney, Dave. Dollar Round FW is their line. It's their FW, which is their acrylic inks. But Dollar Rowney is the company that makes it. All right. Oh my goodness, Celius. This is our ship rat, you guys. Wow. Wow. Look at him getting with the program. Holy shit, the rat is blending. Whoa. Hold on. It's spelled, hang on you guys. It's spelled D-A-L-E-R. Hi, Dark Gold. Dark God, how you doing? D-A-L-E-R R-O-W-N-E-Y. You got it. Okay, great. So, there's a, where are you located again, Kraken? Or because I thought you were in the UK, but you know you're in Finland or something like that. Okay, so there's a couple of really big art supply distributors in the UK that you probably can get from easier, right? Okay, great, perfect. And actually, it's cheaper. There's a place I'm thinking about ordering from over there. Yes, Amazon does, but it's like twice the price of this place. This one, I like this product, and they sell it for like half the price over there in the UK. I'm like, oh well, maybe I'll just do that. So this is Zelius Hunter, you guys. Not going to be able to chat this weekend. And he did him during his last, oh, this is 3.5 hours of work, you guys. Geek, have I taken my vitamins for the evening? Are in up over here. So I'm going to keep that site. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's about $8 over here. You guys monetarily being a little bit more, but if you could get it on sale for about $5.50 over here, but as long as you can get it, that's what matters. And that, yes. And so there are many different inks. This company though, the white, you want that company for your white, okay? Payne's Gray, you want that company for your Payne's Gray. The other colors are variable. However, this company, let me see who they are. So Vermilion, hard to find. This is, the color is Solar Scarlet. It is by a company called West, W-E-S-T Design. It is that is Vermilion. I have a lot of buckets of random orange ink, but that is Vermilion, and Vermilion is essential to your life. Okay? It really is. So is Payne's Gray, and so is white in ink, in the ink family. Black ink is nice to have, and you just want to make sure whatever company you buy it from, it's matte and it's highly pigmented. So black is like a variable. But when it comes to white, no, like I bought Liquitex white ink and it curdles. So there's that. Yes, and you do want to make sure you really shake your inks good because you want to get all the sediment from the bottom. But I can tell you something, Kraken. There's a learning curve. There's a learning curve. But the metallics that are sold by Dollar Rowney, man, that ink is amazing. Amazing. Okay, so let us go back to this. We were talking about Zelius Hunter's creation here. You'll notice that Zelius Hunter is starting to blend and create gradients, and I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. I think my favorite part is the tail. I know, weird, right? But I love it. Yeah, the thing I don't like about it, Wavy, it's not that it doesn't work, it's that it curdles all the time. So it's not my favorite to work with. It mixes with acrylics, it works fine, but if I'm gonna recommend something, I'm gonna recommend the Dollar Roundy because it's creamy. It's really creamy, really smooth, doesn't have the separation problem. The Liquitex tends to separate, if I can, is it on my desk? It's not. It tends to separate regularly, and man, you gotta mix that shit. Yeah, it's not here right now, but really, maybe I got a bad batch. That happened with some other stuff that I got too. I got a bad batch. This, you guys, is Bronze Archer. Right, I know, exactly, Dave. That's what it is. Oh, tell me Bronze Archer is in our stuff. No, I don't want to see that, Dave. We better have Bronze Archer in here, so you don't even have any. Oh, it's an orc baby. Hello, troll. Hey, hey. Oh, well, maybe I just got a crummy one then. Maybe I did. So this is Bronze Archer is actually been commissioned to do the remake of Captain Madlove for 2021. And this is one of her her orc characters. You gotta love them. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're all thick and sassy. What is she eating, I wonder? Okay. Yeah, I know, right? And she's eating something very delicious. You know, that may probably in shipping then, because I noticed that about, someone told me about like Vallejo paints when you get them, Simini, and they have like a hard core in them. So that may have been what happened, because every other color in the set was good but the white. And this is, oh, what have we here? I don't know. But I love, she does like to do a lot of work with orcs. So this may be another orc. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say Dollar Roundy for me, Wavy. I do like the Liquitex inks. Don't get me wrong, I do. And you know me, I'm a die-hard Liquitex product user. I love Liquitex. Love it. Like, I like pretty much everything they make. But the inks, I really like the Dollar Roundy the best. Isn't it though, Dark Virtue? Hi, Dark Virtue, how are you doing? We had another dark in here too. What was the other dark name that we had? Popped into chat and then ran away. Yeah, she does have some very wonderful expressions on her characters. But I do see the teeth, so I'm gonna guess an orc because I can see the teeth. They're dark gold. So hang on, you guys. So I'm gonna pop that up and I'm gonna go hold on, what do we got here? Oh, never mind. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go find. So Bronze Archer is officially crew member, officially one of our artists, as in creating for the ship now, you guys. Almost done with your poxwalkers. That is a good one, Wavy. That is a good one. Hold on just a minute, you guys. Let me bring up this one. And this one, and hold on, this one, and Should bring her up first. This way you guys can go give, because you know you can commission this lady. Oh, it doesn't, I forgot mine. For some reason, this chat does not let me do this. I don't even know what I'm thinking. Damn it. Let me think my way around this. Thank you, Wavy. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. If you guys could please go give Bronze Archer a follow. So you can commission Bronze Archer for different types of artwork. She's also a digital, thank you, Dave. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you. She's also this is like her hand done work. I just bought a piece. I'm not going to tell you that that is inexpensive. What I am going to tell you is that her digital art is very affordable. And she does amazing. If you will go look at that Instagram, I think you'll be very impressed. Also, t-shirt concepts you can buy through her. You're getting in a game of fantasy and your orcs and goblins are being bombarded by artillery. Oh, Maiden Minis, the latest Plague Marine. Ooh, this one turned out nice. Oh yeah, you got that deep green. I love the complementary red in there. Like that really seriously brings it out with the in the helmet where you've got the red and on the shoulder, and then that really really bright green on his axe, which might not actually be an axe. I missed Wavy's link. Okay, I'll go back for it. I'll go back for it. Yep, you're right. Also, did you make, Maidens, did you make the little pink tentacle thing around the handle? Did I get that right? Yeah, Wavy, I'm trying to ignore you. Yeah, it turned out really good. Maidens, do you stream? If you could put your information, actually, if you would put your information in the love gallery, that would be the best, because then we would have it there and Geek could collect it later, because it just falls into all the chat if you put it in the chat. Let's see what Wavy has going on for us. Maidens Minis is going to put some information in the chat for you guys. Oh my, are those barnacles, Wavy? Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh God, it's so pretty. Oh, it's really nice. I love his work. I love George's work, you guys. Really nice. Wavy, I love the colors you used. I do. I mean, these colors really go with our home. I like it. So pretty. Bones. They're bones. Okay. So nice. Oh, so nice. So let's get a shout out for Wavy and George. Can you shout George out too, you guys? So George is the sculptor of this. Wavy did a fantastic job with it. Beautiful colors, Wavy. I can truly appreciate the depths that the base of the box have gone to, and then the fact that you kind of framed it in with each end having those really nice beige and the off-white colors in the bone. I like the way it kind of framed it. I think it's really cool. I do. I like that idea. And then there's just that little bit of pop of that intense magenta, like a little bit all over there, but not getting like super duper crazy with it, keeping it kind of like that carved look. I like it. I really like what you did with it. There's even a little bit of blue in there. Really nice, Wavy. Really nice. Yeah, I like this. It's got like a different feel to it than a lot of them that I've seen. I truly appreciate it. It kind of has more of that carved essence, and I am just all about that. All about that. Yep. Your color choices on the bones on the ends, though, really bring it all together. It's pretty powerful, you know, because so in composition, one of the things that we learn is not to let things float away. And very frequently I see things and it's like they're floating away. And it's really hard to actually explain to somebody what that is. It's one of the more difficult things in composition to actually learn, because it's very much about the eye versus mathematically what are you looking at. And you did a really good job picking that out, because it like brought it all together and keeps it from floating away, and I appreciate that. Interesting. Well, you are invisible tonight, Blade Mark. That is what is going on. Let's see. Oh, Valkyrie dropped some work in, you guys. Let's see. This is the first of his Crimson Court. Oh, right on. Now, let me get it. So the Crimson Court are vampires. Are these the vampires that GW made that everybody was talking about? What was with the hair? I forgot about the hair. Something about the hair? Hi, Valkyrie. Oh, they are. There was some people upset about the hair. Tell me about that. I really can appreciate the pink coloration of the skin being used. This is new to me. I like the kind of white and pink wings. Good night, Wavy. Good night. I'll see you on Sunday, hopefully. Take care. Thank you for sharing your work. These are the Dire Chasm set. Sleep tight, Wavy. Get some rest, my friend. Yeah, I like it. I like the idea of the pink wings. It's a little, actually, I have one with pink wings by Zelius. And I was thinking myself about maybe making a set of pink wings. His are also pink and white, a little bit of lavender. Now, Valkyrie just comes in here, you guys, and shows his work. So we're really honored to have his work in here. He's been showing his work, gosh, what, Val? Like in the 2 years that it's almost 3 years now that I've been streaming. I do. I can appreciate that. I like your color palette. I really like the red eyes. Yeah. And this is where Valkyrie shows his work. I don't know that I've seen Valkyrie's work in many other Discords, which I really can appreciate. Like, it makes me really feel like, oh, warm and fuzzy. But I like your color palette. It kind of has, like, the pants. I like the French ultramarine blue that you used on the pants. It really gives that deep purple sense. And then the leather on the boots is very complementary to everything else that's going on. And you kind of stuck with the black armor with a little bit of the highlighting on it, which gives it that real deep look, kind of like he's out at night. 2 years, 2 months, and 6 days. Oh, well, it's just over 2 years. Why do I have something that says 3 years on it, Dave? I couldn't possibly have been streaming that long if you've been following for that long. I think Dave met me, what, like 2 months in? 2 months in. I think you have to put an exclamation point before it, Valkyrie. 2 years, 2 months, 4 days. Whoa. Look, wow, Blade Mark. 2 years, 2 months, 4 days. Dave is 2 years, 2 months, 6 days. Holy shit, like you came in here right about the same time as Oh, Valkyrie, I thought you were here for so much longer. 2 years, 1 month, 18 days, 6 hours. 2 years, 1 month. I did. I thought you were like, I thought you would have exceeded Dave, actually. That's interesting. Let's see. Blade Mark went to bed. Blade Mark went to bed. No, Blake Mark is still here. Sorry. Wrong person went to bed. Wavy went to bed. Oh, yay. Did you guys see my, my post, my daily that I made with the Necrons and the, I love it. I love it. Not the the Deceiver. Wait. Yes, that's the Deceiver, right? And the Nightbringer. I like it. I like it. I think you might have the only... Well, he could actually be red. It could be the lighting, but I think you might have... They are the metal Necron... Wait. The Deceiver was metal? Oh, no. I see. Okay, just that one guy. These guys aren't all metal, though, are they? Wait, though. Those wraiths are metal. Oh. The wraith, those wraiths metal? Those wraiths look metal. They are all metal. Oh, my gosh. You have a metal Nightbringer? Oh, my gosh. That is a trip. Where are their gun? The green thing that goes in the gun. What a trip. Those are so cool. I love... Oh, is that Emotep? Is that Emotep? Emotep. With the big...
Overlord.
Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. Oh my gosh, those are so cool. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you. So these are all metal, you guys. Like, this is old school. Yeah. Let's see. Gitz, Cauldron, Endless Spell. So this is what you're working on. Oh, that is a cool little mini, too. I bet that's a lot of fun. Oh, you know, I noticed that. The little pieces end up... I know, right? I know. This is Blade Mark, you guys. Blade Mark does have an Instagram that he would love some love, but does not stream. And there is definitely interesting stuff on Blade Mark's Instagram, you guys, that you will see. Various projects he's working on and whatnot. And we gotta love some of the palettes that Blade Mark chooses too are seriously really cool, you guys. So give you some inspiration, some ideas. Love these guys. Thank you so much for sharing your metal guys with me. What is Benny Operations working on? Oh no, Benny. No. Oh, you guys, Benny. Oh, the little people. I don't know how he does this. Wow. They are so tiny. Oh my gosh. Just tripping. Look at, you can see how tiny they are in comparison to the brush. So Benny does stream, you guys, and you should definitely go give him a follow, because I'm telling you what, anybody that can paint these super tiny ones is going to have techniques for you guys that is going to help you with your details on the models that are larger than these. Because he stays in the lines really well. His palettes are really nice too. His the color palettes that he chooses. Yeah. I actually really like these. What are these guys that he is doing here? Hold on just a minute. Let me open this back up again. What is this? Is this like... Do you glue all these minis on one platform together? Like... Is it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Is that really 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minis on one base? 1, 2, 3, 4. It is. What a trip. And then I'm guessing that the back strip is another set. Yeah, because you can kind of see right there. Wow, what a trip. It must be like another, it must be like another, no. Oh my God, quit clicking. Sorry, I got stuck. They're so tiny. It must be like another level of gaming. Or a different type of tabletop gaming with those teeny tiny little guys. But seriously, you guys, go give Benny Operations a follow. Did we get a shout out for him? I see we got Blade Mark. I know we've got Benny Operations. His information, you guys. See if it lets me do it. I don't even know how to do it. Hello, Valandar. How are you? Well, let me see. Let's see, what does it go? I didn't even get a chance. I didn't get a chance, Dave. Okay, we'll leave it. Thank you, Dave. Benny Operation. See, that's why I can never get it, because I put a Benny Operations, the S. Thank you very much. You guys go give Benny a follow. Seriously, if somebody's painting models this tiny, they've got a lot of good little techniques to teach you. And he stays in the lines on those teeny tiny little guys. But Dave was saying they're 10 or 15 mil scale. Like, seriously. I think that might be a little smaller than a grot, you guys. Let's see, what is Joe working on? Yeah, see, that's what I do all the time. Benny Operations. What is Joe Firk working on? It doesn't say, and I don't know. Now, Joe Firk does not stream, you guys, but does have an Instagram that would love your love. Resin. Something resin. I don't know what he's doing, but it involves resin, and I like resin. There. Yep, a resin pool. Look at Dave figuring that out. Like it's got scum in it. Well, I know that we will get pictures of the progress. So you can also go to the Instagram, you guys. Give him a follow, and the progress will be there. Looks like he's making stabilized wood. Mix and pour. Wood reviver plastic. Well, we will get progress pictures. I know we will. I know we will. Let's see. Ishin, my Necrons are still a whip, but I'm almost there with a few of them. Other than the weapon, you're happy with how they turned out. That's good, or how it's coming along. The bases are test bases. You're trying for possibly the warriors. Okay, excellent, Ishin. Oh, yes. Yes, you're getting there. You're getting there. Okay. So, on your glow weapon, what you're going to need is white. For the white's what's going to give you the glow you're trying to get on your glow weapon. Because the intensity that the white creates, you make a little gradient, and I can definitely show you how to do that. And on your warrior, I think he might just need a little deep wash, maybe a little glazing, and and then to come back with a little bit of maybe a white gold for some highlights. I like the base on my left as I look at the picture. I definitely like the one on the left. It's kind of got lava has what's lava glass, and so lava glass actually looks like carbon like that. So I kind of like it. I'm partial to that. Maybe doing a little bit of matte black dry brushing on it would really like make it pop, and then come back with a little dry brushing with some silver, little, and if, just a couple places, tiny, to give a little silver highlights. But I think they're looking really, I think they're looking really good. I think that they just need a little bit of like a wash of some type that will bring the colors down into the recesses. So you could make it, you could mix it. I think like a black green would look good, and you could do that. You could go cold, and you could do like a blue black, and just put it in like pin line into the recesses and whatnot. And then a little bit of like a white gold just on his armor in some areas with a little dry brushing will bring out the highlights from where your light is coming from. The sticks as green, I don't see sticks. I don't see sticks. Are there sticks on the base? Hi, Ginger. How you doing, 8-Ball? Oh, okay. I guess on the black one, it might be a little bit blurry. I do see on the green one. You need to make clusters, though. Like make a cluster of them. Not just one random one, but make a cluster. Not telling you what to do, but also like on that green base, give texture of some kind, like, I don't know, sand or a texture paint, something that makes it just not flat like that, unless you're going to go with clean or sci-fi kind of a thing. Yeah, you want to make, so glue a bunch of them together, cut the tops like crystals, and then glue a bunch together, you know, like about as big around as a pencil. And then that's going to definitely, because when it's just one random one, unless there's clusters of them, it doesn't look right. The other thing you can do too is like point them out, a couple of them out in a different direction to give that growing crystal kind of a look, to fan them out a little bit. What are you up to, 8-Ball? I am pretty well. Yeah, but I do like it. And Ishan, we can do like an OSL kind of a thing. So we're doing blending for our third Saturday. The 2 hour, we're gonna do blending. We're gonna just do blending. So there's, you know, wet blending, feather blending, glaze blending, filter blending, blending. We're just gonna look at blending as a thing. You got a new car. Oh, congratulations. How did that feel? And you got your first airbrush. Wow, this was a really good 24 hours for you. Congratulations. Awesome. That is cool. Hell yeah. A new car. Got to play a game you haven't played in 2 years and got an airbrush. I'd say the luck of the Irish be with ya. It feels like Christmas. Yay! The Krampus Christmas? Or the Santa Christmas? Or the personal Christmas? Yeah, the sci-fi ones sometimes can be a little bit difficult. Yeah, that's a good idea too, Valander. I like that. Yeah, you take a little Dremel and maybe make little like carve little ruts out of them or something. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, I like that. Let's take a look at the second picture. Yeah, they are coming along. Oh, so your the scarabs are looking really good. You know your scarabs? I would make the eye on your scarabs, the little eyeball thing, black. And then do like I did on my dragon with the teeny tiny little white dot as a highlight on everybody's black eye. It'll make them show up better. The scarabs kind of get muted into the colors that are on them. Yeah. Because you can always paint over it, right? Yeah, like black and then a little for a highlight and then glossy, glossy, glossy varnish on that eyeball. Because it'll make their faces show up and they won't get lost in the paint. A lot of the scarabs I see just get lost in the paint because they're so tiny. You know what I mean? It's a tiny little bugger. It's a tiny little bugger. Do we have your information, Ishan? Are you strictly Instagram? I know that you don't do the streaming thing and that you bring your work here to show it off. They are tiny. They are tiny. That's why I did a pin lining on mine. Like I took the black and went and separated all the lines on them so we could see them. That's right. I think you're one of my just posted here. Can you shout your, oh gosh. Sorry, two thoughts at once. I'm sorry, Ishan. I'm sorry. I was looking at TC Gentry and thinking you. Oh, that's right. That's right. The small lines. I will have to show you a trick on that. Because bleeding will probably work really good for you because of that. So there's a way to touch the intersection. Specifically, inks work the best, and it doesn't even matter if you get some of the water on the rest of it. Yeah, so so the recess, right? You'll take a brush and then you'll moisten the recess, and then you take the brush and dip it in ink and touch the intersection, right? Where like either like that, right at that corner, or at the cross, and you touch it, and it dissipates. The dark or light, it just dissipates into, it follows the recesses. There's a scientific word for it that I don't know what it is. In artwork, we always called it bleeding. Yeah, well, yeah, and for pin, get the Payne's Gray. Get the Payne's Gray, Ishan, okay? Because you can pretty much use that on anything for doing that. Capillary. I think that's it, Ishan. I think that's the word, is capillary action. But it's called bleeding, and then you just make sure there's not too much ink on your brush, and you get a really fine-tipped brush, and honestly, liners work really good for it because they can hold a little bit extra ink in them. And you just touch it right to that intersection and it'll go. I do it on the Necrons, like the machines and all those little, like on your blade where it's got the little circle and the lines going out. I do that a lot because sometimes trying to follow the line, especially when you're tired, I end up painting out of the tracks all the time. Wicking, the only thing with wicking is that it's all kind of moist, but it is technically the dictionary term wicking. It would be a form of wicking also. Yeah, you will, and then you want to get so there's liners that are like this long. Don't get the super long one. Don't get one any longer than this, okay? Let me hold on. Hang on, you guys. Don't get one any longer than that. I'm going to say that it's about maybe 3/4 of an inch at the longest, Ishan. Okay? That's at the longest. And the reason is because if you get one of the really long ones with the shakes, it's going to be really hard to control it. Then you're going to have to stabilize. When you got to stabilize. So see how I'm holding my hands? Right? I'm stabilizing. So it stabilizes when you do it. And there's a way to do it to where you can stabilize. You know, sometimes if you're ordering from Amazon, sometimes they're just a fluster cluck. Yeah, and so one of the things that you will have to do when you do this, the thing is that it doesn't have to be perfectly even over the whole thing, right? You can wait for it to dry the first round, and you can come back and put a little damp streak in the little areas that you're trying to hit, and just touch to that. But the point is instead of dragging through the line, or trying to paint a line, you're just touching, and you might find that it's easier when you get yourself a brush, get yourself a liner, but also get yourself, hang on. Also make sure you've got one like this. Okay? Because for short distances, this actually might work better for you because of the tremors. This is a, I'm going to say double aught, but the difference, Ishan, is the throw. So a brush with a long throw, it has more, a longer bristle on it. Okay, so I have another one. Let me show you. I will show you the difference here so you can kind of see. Which one is this? Is this the one I regularly use? No, that one's one of my crummy ones. We don't want to show that. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, this is the same company. All right, so here. These are the same size brush. As in, like, so what they're talking about is this. How many bristles are in your brush, okay? They are the same size. Okay? One is considered a detail brush and the other one is considered a short liner. These are hard to find. But I honestly, this one doesn't hold enough ink in it. When you dip it in the ink and you go to do this bleeding process, it doesn't hold enough ink for you. This will hold a little more ink, but I think it will help you. The tremors might cause the end of a liner. I think you should get a liner also because it'll be good to practice with it and because you can use the edge of a liner. So you get a liner and you can touch the, when you're going to go in a line, like say we're going to go in this line right here, instead of going this way and ruining the tip, you can go this way and just touch it to the line and it'll wick through there. So this is like one of my most used brushes, and that other one that I just showed you. Oh, my glove is, they're all rotting. They're all rotting. All right, I'm terribly sorry. We are back to, TC Gentry is doing, wait, hold on, what are we doing? Was working on this during the stream. So TC Gentry is a digital artist. I like it. You are welcome, Ishan. You are. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Sorry, guys. Thank you, Valendar. I like it. Apparently, this is what they were working on during the stream. Good morning, Vecnus. Ahoy, ahoy. We're popping through the Love Gallery right now, Vecnus. How are you? We are on TC Gentry right now, who's working on this during the stream. I'm digging it. Totally digging it. That's some good fun. Oh, really? Well, you know what? Can you do me a favor? Can you put your deets in the Love Gallery, TC, please? We would absolutely love to look at your work. And I'm digging the Warhammer Jam here. Actually, and you know, digital is really cool because, you know, you can give people digital files. You just get out of the shower. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it. Oh, is that all we get? That's all we get. Okay, this is what we get, you guys. Yeah, I think I don't believe that we have ever shouted out TC Gentry, and if we did, then it may have been where they did. But if you will put it in the Love Gallery, and also please put it in the chat so everybody can grab it. Good night, Blade Mark Honey. You got your second COVID jab. Yeah, go get some rest. Go get some rest. Resty rest. Have a good weekend, Blade Mark. Maybe I'll see you on Sunday if you're not feeling miserable. Yeah, TC put it in the chat and also in the Love Gallery. Oh, let's see. Here we go. Oh, this is, oh yeah, right on. Thank you, Samini. Here is Samini giving us an example of using green and purple in the shadows of yellow. Thank you, Dave. Yeah, this is a really good example. We were talking about working with yellow. I love this one. Did this one go back to the company, Simini? You know, also, did you paint the abs on her, or does she actually have bumps on her tummy? Or did you do paint sculpting? That is true. That is true. I have to agree with Valander on that one. Control Z, right? Versus the eraser and wearing out your paper. A bit of both. Because your abs look really good. Like, compared to a lot of them that I've seen. I think Pascal did one that was pretty good. But you know what? I don't remember on any of the others that I've seen all this hose going up to the big wrench. I really like this one. I like all your work, Samini, but this one, I do. You know I'm just a huge fan. But I really do think this one turned out. It's got a good amount of grub to it. I like it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And a great example, by the way, you guys, on shadowing yellow. So is that all? Now you've got to have a Twitch also, right, TC? Because you were streaming. An FFI. What is that, Samini? Oh, you're trying to get back. Okay, so will you put your Twitch in there also? So we can collect those? That's important. If we have your information, then when you come in here, we are able to shout you out and share your information. Dante, what are you working on? Dante's building a bomb. Oh, I'm sorry. Something for cosplay. Oh, what is it? What is it? What are you making? Thank you very much. And hold on, I gotta go. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go follow. In case I'm not following. I get nervous about that I'll forget. See? Okay, followed. Wait, hold on. Followed. Okay. Fantasy Figures International. Wait, that's where it is? Features in... Oh, that one does? Wow, you just are just rocking socks over there, Samini. All right, so Dante is making something. No deets. What is Dante making? An arm thing. An arm thing. Did I get it right? It goes on your arm. Like a blaster, like an arm blaster. So I don't know about... I don't know about Dante's deets. Yeah, wrist cannon. That's what I meant. Arm blaster, wrist cannon, that kind of a thing. That kind of a thing. I do not know about Dante's deets, but when Dante pops back into chat, you guys be sure to ask them for the deets, okay? This is some cool cosplay stuff. And the last time that they put in here, so Dante put a thing in here for a cosplay that was pretty crazy, you guys. Really crazy. Awesome. The last time they popped in. So be sure to get those deets so you can go give them some follows and check out what they're working on. There you go. There you go. Okay, so now we have all those deets. That's really important. Now the important part, TC, is did you put it in the Love Gallery? Geek is working right now, and so he's the one that collects that and updates our database. If it is not in the Love Gallery, then it'll get lost in chat and he won't have it. In the meantime, you guys, TC has put his information, their information, in the chat. Please go give those some follows, okay, you guys? Very nice digital work and does contemporary art, so we need to keep our eyes peeled on TC Gentry, you guys. Let's see now. Valandar, he does stream. Colors are based on Cindy. On Cindy? Who's Cindy? It is. The colors are based on the Final Fantasy character then. Yeah, okay. Excellent. So Valender the Red does stream, you guys, does 3D modeling. That's what I want. And paints miniatures. And these are some... Oh, you finished! Wait, hold on. Right. So this is everybody, right? I know. So Valender's character is the one in the black box, and then all of these others are the characters from his D&D campaign. And my very favorite one is the Bard. That is, you got it all done. Excellent. My favorite is the Bard. Let her know that my favorite is the Bard. Excellent. And notice he has them in the larger scale. No, wait, what? This one. The one with the mandolin. That's my favorite. So as you can see, Valender is a multi-talented. I also like the way that you put the elephant separate on the bigger model. She's a halfling. Okay. Excellent. And Valender painted all of these as well, you guys. So definitely go check out Valendar's deets. Give him a follow. It looks like he also painted a Holly monster in her autumn outfit with the little character that goes with it. That's a little companion. Holly Monsters miniature, you guys, is available from Reaper Miniatures if you're interested in getting your hands on one. All right. And Ginger 8-Ball. Have you finished them all up, 8-Ball? Have you finished them all up? I love 8-Ball's diorama scene that he takes his pictures on. I just love that. It's so natural looking. Yeah, I know, right? I do. This is and the pictures are always taken on this same diorama. This is their background. I am loving the colors. I really dig the yellow ochre. I do. I think that it's so much fun. Also, I like the way that the bases have enhanced a little bit. 8-Ball with the GUI and the broken Necron. This is a good question. Now you're asking the wrong person, TC, and Geek is not here tonight. But let's see. Valendar is and Dave is. So yes, you guys definitely go give 8-Ball a follow. Now 8-Ball doesn't stream, but does have an Instagram. I absolutely love your love. They are Imperial Fists. Thank you, Noob. Thank you. And they are looking. Notice, so also, really, 8-Ball. Yes, just the Insta is where you go give 8-Ball follow. You've gotten so good at your NMM on your swords. They look really good. I love the way that you chose blue also because it's complementary to the action that's going on. Are those glowing or non-metallic metal? This non-metallic metal that you're working on? Yes, I know. I love the yellow ochre color of these guys. And the background that he chose, the diorama that he built to put them all on. Sort of both, you guess. Okay, excellent. No, I like the way they turned out. I really do. They're very complimentary. Now, if you were working with non-metallic metal, Ginger, because I'm learning it, I would definitely recommend that you took a little bit of like a yellowish orange glaze, a little bit, and maybe just put a couple of areas on the side that's facing the the armor and put a little bit of that, some little spots, little streaks of that in there, because if it was non-metallic metal, it would be reflecting their beautiful yellow armor in the metal, and it will definitely make it pop. Don't get excited and just start painting all over it. I'm talking about making a little glaze, like maybe with a transparent yellowish orange color, and just put a little bit in there in the area that you think might be reflecting from the metal. It'll make them pop. I'm learning this right now about working with non-metallic metal. It's a little bit of a interesting, I can paint it when it's a color, but yeah, I can paint it when it's a color. I cannot paint it if it's silver, like gray. I don't normally do it TC. I have to really get to know a person, like they have to be part of the crew for a while, and then I will do that. Once they, because people get insulted very easily, and I never ever want to make anyone feel bad about their work. I want them to know that what's coming from me is always something positive to help them. And sometimes people are settled in their work, and if I don't get to know them, like I've known 8-Ball for a couple years, then it's very hard to say anything, because you get to know where people are going with things. 8-Ball's work has improved greatly since we've met. Greatly. So, or if they tell me, no, I really want it. I'm like, okay, if you really want it, I will give it to you. But just remember, you asked me for it, okay? And I don't think that I don't think I see anything terribly negative in art anyway. And sometimes I don't have the eye to, if it's really well done, but it could be better, I might not have the eye to see that, because I am not as good as Samini. That's a master right there. So I hope to be someday. I hope to be someday, TC. But yeah, I do feel like I'm learning that about true metallic metals, 8-Ball, and it's like the one thing. And honestly, I'll be honest with you, I always paint my non-metallic metal. Ask Samini. We were doing it the other day. It's either turns green or it turns blue. Every time. Every time. I cannot wrap my mind around it being gray. I'm working on it. I should be able to find the bacon. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. Oh, thank you, TC, for putting your information in here. That's perfect. Excellent. Okay. Well, you know what we're going to do, guys, actually is I think what I'm going to do is maybe cut out a little bit early for a Friday. I think that's what we're going to do. 8-Ball, I'm really glad to see you painting. That pleases me. It really does. Yes, no, thank you for bringing in your work and showing it. We're going to leave this up while we are talking, because so many. So we, years of practice, you guys, and more practice, and just practicing. You lost? Oh, I'm sorry, troll. It's just, it's like anything. You cannot go into the gym and get those big muscles like that. It's all the same. It's all the same. Geek types every day. He works at a desk and he types up stuff. He goes into meetings and he chats and all week. He does this. So I spent last week making by the way, it's up, you guys. It's wonderful. So in our Patreon, the newsletter is up. I posted it today before I started. Now, just to let you know, right? If you notice that I do not have a subscription ability here on the channel, that is because I am supported through Patreon, okay? So that's how we do. We don't give Twitch half the money. Instead, I use Patreon, and we get to keep, let me see, hold on. 89, is that right? No, it's not. They take 9%. So it would be, 89. Math under pressure, no! Okay, so we get to keep 89%. Much better than 50%, okay? We do have the ability on this channel to donate for causes that we have, you know, as we're doing it. But it's not the same as having a subscription to something. And we offer more. 91, oh my God. See, I suck at math. Thank you, Dave. Now you know what my mods are for. Because not only can I not steer a ship in the right direction, but I can't do math either. I can paint. I understand painting. And I can drive a tow truck. Does that account for anything? Anyway, so that's kind of how we do things. Now, we do have a problem for you guys that are Patreons, just to understand that. Be patient with us because, you know, our videographer went back to their full-time job. And so we're figuring out what we're going to do. Also, we are still working on our 3D Mini. Okay, like the STL, we're still working on it. Ran into some software problems, few technical issues involving getting things between the software and the computer and the printer and everything to talk. So we want to make sure when you get your STL that you guys are able to print it out, you know. So there's a little bit of tweaking to be done there, and we're working on it. But it will definitely be released before the end of June. In fact, hopefully by the time this weekend is through, we will be able to come up with that additional level in our Patreon and a place where that you can go in there and sign up for that. And of course, our wonderful and absolutely our newsletter is so the newsletter is just a crack up. Yeah, exactly. Actually, we have one. So Bronze Archer has taken to navigating. Not only is she also a traditional and digital artist, but her D&D character is a full-on navigator. So it looks like we've got an orc navigator on board now, which is really kind of nice, you guys. And if you have the opportunity to read our newsletter, you will get to hear about some of the folks in there as they have their, you know, maybe a page and a half of shenanigans. And it does get released to the public on our Patreon a week after the Patreons get to read it. So just to let you guys know, it also has updates like the contest updates in it, which I think the dates might be wrong, just to let you know. Hopefully not. I tied you to the keel, you betcha. I actually don't know, Valendar. I do have your miniature, and I actually don't know the people that are generally in the stories that the author is currently putting together are generally people that are in the Patreon. So it's not like she doesn't have like everybody, but generally in the Patreon when they're in the stories, the characters that I have that are miniatures are people that have just been aboard the ship for a year or more. You are in the Patreon. You are in the Patreon. Valendar, really? Holy whoa. Okay, I need you to whisper me your IRL name. I know it begins with a W. I know it begins with a W. Am I right? I think. Okay, Valendar. Then you did not get sent the question. I will send you the question. Okay, I will send you the question, and I will let her know because she takes a few each month. She takes a few. But what I've been doing is sending out a little questionnaire. So, you know, I don't want to make you a ballet dancer if that's not what you want to be. And some people just want me to make something up. Deck swabber. Exactly. You're the deck swabber. You have found the leg. It was in the keyboard. Oh, you mean your mini? I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? If you go to the gym and take an insane amount of steroids. Okay. So, yeah, I will in the Discord. I will send to you in the Discord and then give it to her. So she picks and chooses from all that we put all the information in. She is the scribe. She is. And she picks and chooses from all the different personalities to balance out what she's going to put together. And she's done, oh my gosh, like The very first time we did it, I wrote a bunch of stuff up and I sent it to her. The second time we did it was kind of like 50-50. The third time I was like, okay, here's the stuff. I don't have time. Your name, okay, excellent, perfect. I don't know how that got missed. Maybe because we were focusing on the new people. Could have been. Also, she only started this, like this is only, so this is our third round on storytelling. Oh, I'm sorry. I have Bronze Archer brain, Dave. I've had Bronze Archer brain. I mean AJ. Dave is correct, you guys. If I'm sorry, I said bronze. No. Wait. Bronze Archer is our navigator. Cartographer. Bronze Archer is our navigator. AJ is our scribe. Did I get it? Yeah, that one. Yeah, so maybe I need to go back over a few of them. I think one of the things that she was doing first also, Valander, was picking from the people that were the boatswain and that were like, because she can only put so many and so much, right? So she picked from the boatswains and the mods when we started. Then we had the second one that we did when we went on vacation. Now we're only on the third one. So be patient. Yeah, she was kind of like putting it together because we like to get a little, fit a little thing in there, so it's kind of fun, right? But and then what I do is I take it and I put pictures to it, and I just like I've got this fancy software that Geek got me, and then I go online and I cut up their stuff and kind of make a collage out of it. Actually, if you go read this one, I asked Brush for Hire. Because he had to be in it this month because of what the story's about. And I asked him, if somebody was going to play you in a movie, who would you want it to be? And he said, hold on, I'm going to show you guys the picture. Hold on just a minute. He said, if he was going to be who would you want to play Brush for Hire? And he said, oh, I would want it to be Keanu Reeves, he says. I said, Keanu Reeves. And he goes, yeah, that's who I would like. And I'm like, okay, so I went and found a picture of Keanu Reeves, but when you bring Keanu Reeves up, right, you know the new Bill and Ted Adventure where he's that really ripped older guy? There you go. You want to be in a movie? No, it was who do you want to play you in the movie of your life? And he said Keanu Reeves. So that's Keanu Reeves from Bill and Ted's Amazing Adventure. Yeah. And then, you want to play yourself? No, you're not a movie star. You had to choose a movie star. And then, right, so he's older. So I chose this guy and I put a rainbow mohawk on his head. and so Brush for Hire eats bananas all the time. So I gave him the big banana boat. He's a super, there you go. See, it's different, Valander. You have to be a movie star, not you have to choose someone to play your part. And then when I was all done with it, I got the barrels in there, in the water, and the Ted, and his gumball machine, because he said that he would be all ripped and he would go around punching gumball machines. And that's in our, no, wait, this was just for this part. No, no, you are going to be your D&D character. You're going to be your D&D character. For Brush for Hire, for this part, I could not find, he doesn't do D&D, and I could not find anything that suited what I needed, right? So I decided that instead I would ask him who he wanted to play him in a movie, and then that way I could use that guy instead, is what it was all about. All right, let us take a look Oh my, Vin Diesel. That's not working. No. That's not what it was about. So, okay, hold on. Let's see. All right. We have, yeah. Oh, Dr. Rhino is on. And I haven't rated Dr. Rhino in a minute. Yeah, let's do that because also Dr. Rhino, I think, isn't Dr. Rhino doing the, Wapelius is not doing the Marines. We rated him recently though. I like the Rhino idea. Where is my Dr. Rhino? There you are. Isn't he doing the Fabulous Marines too? Wait, Brush did? Brush played Aragon? Oh, I'm gonna have a Bob! You bet. Geek, can I get you to do me a small favor? Can you link Bob my headset? I've been through a lot of them too, Bob.
Which headset?
Yeah, I've been through a lot of them. This one's definitely he's painting punk rock. Oh yeah, okay. Read up a line. Okay. To play Valander, though, definitely early 2000s. Viggo Mortensen. Don't know that one.
Yeah, you do.
I do.
It's Aragorn from the Lord of the Rings. Hidalgo.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah. I like that one. Although I have to say that... Hold on just a minute. Who was that? Kraken. He's a little handsome. For reals, though. Okay, so we are. Did you get that? No, he's Bob, dude. Hang on just a second. Geek is getting you the link to the headset. So what you're gonna really like about this is that it can fit really big heads and really small heads, and it comes with 4 different guys. I pulled on the top, there was a light, so you can put batteries and have a light. I don't like that. That's the only thing I don't like. All of these come with a light, but I've been through about 4 or 5 of them. This one makes your forehead sweat, so if you put a bandana on, it's better. I'll let you know, because it will break out my forehead if I wear it too many times. There's the link right there. They're not that expensive, and it comes, like I said, with 4 interchangeable lenses. Couple things. Get a microfiber cloth to clean your lens with. Don't use paper towels and it won't get scratched up like mine did. Okay, I can wear my glasses with it, which is really cool. Don't bother with the light, just get adequate light for painting because it makes it heavy and then you get a headache. As they called the head sizes in boot camp, melon heads and raisin grapes. You're terrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay. So here's the deal, you guys. You need to look for CaptainMadlove.com. 11:59 tonight, all right?
Live now.
It's live now. Can you link it? All right. There you go. And are the rules up? Okay. The rules for the contest are at that link. We are officially opening a contest as of today. You guys actually will have early access because it says everywhere else 11:59. I will launch a push about it for you guys, okay? Everybody else that wasn't here, you have 4 different miniatures you can choose from. And believe me when I tell you, everything you need to know is in those rules. I spent a lot of time scouring online contests, and I am determined to come up with a better way and a easier way to be able to do this for people that cannot make it to conventions. So please join us in this contest. If you register for the contest, you will receive a code by way of email. Is it email, or are they going to get it automatically? Okay, you will receive an email that has a code that will give you a considerable discount for purchasing your miniatures to enter this contest, okay? And however many you want to order when you're there with that coupon, that's up to you. But you do need to enter the contest to get that discount, okay? Also, we have 3 sponsors that are involved in this. Currently, a big fat booty box. We have 3 different levels, 3 different trophy winners. Each trophy winner is going to get a booty box. You can read all about it. So we've got some good stuff coming up. We are being sponsored in this contest by Midnight Heroes. Can I get a shout out, Geek? And by Pop Goes the Monkey. And hopefully, if everything goes well, it looks like Elric's Hobbies might be sending some bases to put in the booty box. So this would be where the miniatures are. And this is one of our sponsors, Pop Goes the Monkey. You will have options whether you know if you win. Thank you very much, Bob, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you kindly for the dono. We are putting all the donos right now. Excuse me, into the kitty for for the prizes. Okay, it looks like each booty box is averaging about $200. There will be 3 of those, and that's for each category. Okay, so we have beginners, we have intermediate, we have experts, and mind you, please go read, because it will tell you, it will define what that is for you. Okay, it will define. And really what, you know, Dave, what it all boils down to is whether or not it's legal in your area. To you, we put a disclaimer at the bottom. So basically, you need to know wherever you are, if what you're doing is against their rules, just don't do it. And that's just all there is to that, because there was way too many crazy rules out there that would have made that like 50 pages. So if you're not allowed to enter contests and there's not allowed to be contests where you are, then just don't enter, because then you're just doing that and you shouldn't. And if you, right, well, you know what, that's up to you, noob, that's up to you. We're just letting people know. And then if you are across the pond, the one thing that I don't think actually made it into the rules is that if you are across the pond, I should probably put an affidavit that it maybe not we don't think that the shipping is going to be a problem, but if you are receiving a booty box with a couple of $100 worth of stuff in it, you're gonna be paying taxes. So we will have at least something for you to sign that if we pay for that shipping, right, you're gonna pick it up and you're gonna pay the taxes on it. Okay, so keep that in mind. You might want to look that up, because total winning value is probably around $225, and it will be insured. So you want to find out, hey, what kind of taxes do I need to pay if I win? Okay, so we should have a lot of fun with this, you guys. We've opened channels for you guys. There's channels in the Discord, and those channels are private to everybody else. Look, Noob knows. Well, there you go. So you have to know that you can afford to go do that, or that you even want to do that before you enter. That's very important. That's very important, okay? Other than that, we've got some channels open. That's in the rules. You don't have to, like, but if you want, because we're asking that nobody shows off the work. So if you want a place to hang out, talk story, share your work, there's a private channel for you guys set up in Discord so that you can go in there, and none of the judges will be going in there. Only Geek and I will be. You're gonna pick it up from Hammy. All right, so let's get this raid on, you guys. That's true. If it's a personal, you have to look into that. You'll have to look into that. Let's see. What have we got here? Did Rhino leave? Okay, good. There he is. Excellent. Why is he not on my list? That's not possible. I'm following. That's weird. It's not on my list. Okay. So, next stream is, we are on Friday. Next stream is Sunday. Okay. And we have a big event coming up. Mark your calendars on the 18th. Oh yeah, Love and Music and I are doing a co-stream, and we are painting rainbow fantasy creatures. I will put some information on that out there for you guys, so you can keep your eyes open for that, but you don't want to miss that. And he also uses cuttlefish paint. Yes, what do I call that? What do I call it? What was I calling that? I don't even remember what it was. I don't remember what it was. You guys, I want to really thank you very much for being in here and keeping me company. I want to thank you very much for the donos and the support, you guys. Amazing. Thank you for the memberships in Patreon. For those of you who are my Patreons, you guys know you keep the dream alive and the boat afloat. Without you, I could not be doing this. I will see you guys on Sunday, and we will do some Necrons on Sunday for sure. Okay, mark your calendars for the 18th so that you don't miss Love and Music and I painting together. That should be good fun. I understand that there's cocktails involved in that. And we are flirty, so hopefully we don't get shut down by Twitch. And that'll be cool. We are going to wear clothing, so, you know, we're going to be dressed. Or we're going to be twinsies. Anyway, self-care, you guys, okay? Take care of yourself. If you don't care for yourself, you cannot care for anything else, all right? And between now and Sunday, or at least get organized for Sunday, brushes, paints, minis, get your fucking paint on. Let us go raid Dr. Rhino. You got him up, Geek?
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna do it.
I'll get it.
No, I've got it. Good night, everybody. And we're off to Dr. Rhino's. Nice and
Actually, like,
hungry.
win a competition.
When I hit the stop button.
Turn.
Got it?